Perfect.
Alrighty. Welcome, everybody, back. Cosmo Eternum campaign. Last session was quite an interesting session. You began on the deck of the Stormgaze airship vessel, quite a few miles east of the city of Litheron. The sky covered in this dark abyss of glowing eyes and moving blackened tendrils. Thunder stormed around you, fog covering the lands. You found yourselves deep within a cavernous ravine between two of these massive floating islands, just south of Sulfier and north of Shifier. You were hiding from this massive creature that was patrolling the skies. Taking some time to keep lookout and prepare the vessel for what would presumably be a rough travel back to the city of Thydonia, following a strained conversation between Valen and his father over the Hollow Stone. You guys took some time to yourself, gathered your things, began the process of loading items onto the escape vessel connected to the back of the airship. Taking this downtime, eating some food, talking, you guys thought, specifically Yerk and Theo, that you needed a bit of a training montage. You guys began to train on the top deck. During this time, Sybilla had an interesting conversation with Lady Shar, the goddess of darkness and loss, one of the many gods of the moons, one of her designated deities. During this time, she was given quite a bit of information about this stone that she had come across. This bright red, glistening gem that she had found within her possession of her now ruined cart. She found out a few things, none of which I will mention now, as your characters do not know about this. But following this conversation, she joined you on the top deck for a bit of combat, turning into a black dragon wormling, semi-melting through the hull of the ship with an acid breath, causing quite a bit of noise. During this time, Yerk was knocked off the side of the ship, although grabbing himself, making quite of a sound. As some of you noticed during this time, the sound echoed through the chasm. And as this happened, you heard a massive roar off in the distance. The chittering howl of war. As it landed above you on the edge of this ravine, it began sensing around, smelling you through some good stealth checks and quite a foul one. You heard a voice in your head. Yuck. I know where you are. I can smell you. And as this happened, two of the four wings from its new, more draconic form receded from its back and turned into these small, grotesque creatures that you have come to know as the Corruption. As they began skittering down the edges of these cliffs, attacking and consuming various draconic creatures around, they began to take flight. Hundreds of them began rocketing towards your vessel with lethal intent. Seeing this, you all quickly escaped, battened down the hatches, and took flight. Combat then ensued with these creatures as they began leading chase to the rear of your vessel. As you careened upwards through the chasm, you clipped off the left two arcane engines from your vessel and arced upwards. These creatures beginning to land on the deck of your ship, you began to fight your way any semblance of survival that you can. Balin being covered in one of these creatures attempting to consume him, but through a nice tact of magic casting, we're able to dispatch him. During this fight, the ship began leaning to the left, hard enough that you all weren't able to stand upright, but at about a 40-degree angle or so. As you kept arcing upwards into the sky, one of these creatures rescinded downwards into the lower extent of the vessel. As for most of you, you were unsure what happened. But through some eager fight to the bottom of the ship and some indecisive actions from one Yerk, Theo fell over the side of the ship, barely catching himself with his arm through the kitchen window, slicing his underarm and hanging him from the side of the ship. Balin was able to pull him in. As you all began running to the back of the vessel into the escape pod. Just before entering, Balin found himself in a conflicting state. Whether he goes back and saves his dear family friend Rorik from a fate that is almost certain, or whether he attempts to save him and go back. But with some shouting from Yerk, he is convinced to abandon his long friend and escape. As the lever is pulled, the iron-hatched door closes to this escape vessel as the two small arcane engines ignite and rocket your ship, your escape vessel, just as the airship turns to shoot you away. You all begin cratering through the sky at an impossible speed. And you witness this outside the windows as the once Stormgaze vessel arcs further into the sky. This massive, draconic banshee hawk made of flesh, bone, sinew, gore, teeth, eyes, and mouths. Follow it up into the sky. You see the thundering sky light up the silhouette of this ship as it disappears into the sky. As the lightning thunders, you see the outline of massive black tendrils arcing down from the sky, grabbing the front and rear of the ship and tearing it in half as you hear the screech of this creature. Seeing the Stormgaze vessel disappear into the sky and shatter to a million pieces, you can only assume what fate has befallen your dear friend, Valen. And as you careen through, mountains pass, you arc through the sky, barely missing the treetops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles pass as you see the destruction, the raining wood and metal from this vessel fall down to the sky. You break out from the edge of the influence of this darkened, hungering storm. And as you begin getting closer and closer to the ground, you all see this. As one of the boxes within the escape vessel begins to shift and contort, turning back into an instance of corruption. Sibylla, you see this as you realize this creature has learned. Before you were able to detect it with locate creature, but it seems to have recognized this, instilled it in its memory, and learned from it. And as you all see this creature begin apparating in the corner of your room, the web-like tendrils arcing through, your visions go black. As your ship craters into the ground, blasting through the tip of a mountain, you all befall unconscious. Darkness encompasses your mind. All of you bear witness to visions of your life, of your past. Yerk, moments walking with your party through the extent of the Bostrian wastelands, fighting your way to survival through the Austrian mountain range, through the bone field, the wasteland expanse, the ruins, fragments, memories, dreams of past existence. Valen, you dream of your home, growing up with your mother, father, your training, your private tutors, your experiences in the Ehabel Witches Academy. The details of that dream, in which I will not specify too much. But these memories of your mother, father, friends. Sibylla, you get fragments of many lives, not just your own, but lives of past Cybele, past oracles. You see the destruction of Tornoff, Demriel, and Altasia during the Horizon-backed slaughters. See the battles of the Bostrian wasteland. See the firebombing of the Cardinal Beacon, the home place to Leah von Excutia. You see the demon incursions. You see the Luxian massacre. 2 million citizens eradicated by an unknown assailant. You see fragments, creatures with impossibly strong magical potential, each with an individual red stone protected by them, held closely. And as you all go through this dreamlike state, one by one, Alistair and Trench, you all find yourselves wandering around the city. You've done a bit of shopping. It's been about a day, 2 days or so, since you were let free of your fines, although temporarily. But you find yourself walking on the western side of Thydonia. What do you guys think you would be doing about this point more on the kind of port side, like the skyship port side of the city. We'll start with Trench.
What time of day is it?
At this point, it's quite late at night.
Okay.
It's about it. Shops are beginning to close, so probably around 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. You would know that most shops, at least the later ones, they'll close at around 1, 2 in the morning. But your more general, like eateries, restaurants, and stuff, close around like 7 or 8. So you're more kind of finishing up your day as you're walking around.
All right.
And you are with Alistair, I should say.
The previous days noticing of the NGL's presence.
NGC.
NGC.
How dare you?
Always say NGL. NGC's presence kind of still has me on edge. So I think that I propose this as just kind of like a get out of the palace compound and go city, get some real dinner. But really, I'm poking around the corners. I'm trying to see if the NGC has any presence inside of the company.
Okay, I'd say roll a investigation check. If you're doing this with Alistair at the moment, I will allow a assist. Alistair,
I don't think I've communicated my
your intent.
My intent with it.
Gotcha. So I'll say just yourself then.
Gotcha. 11.
11. You find yourself kind of being intrigued with the nature of this city. A city that you haven't really got the opportunity to really look around for the most part, being involved with Dragar and the Emerald Estate and the events in the past. You find yourself pretty intrigued. It's a lot different than a pony or I'm a terrible DM.
I'd imagine this is like the
or Fort Nile Reef. Those are
it's maybe not the biggest city, but it's definitely the biggest like metropolis.
It's the biggest city you've seen in Toulouse so far. So the sheer amount of buildings, as you can see, each one of these is its own building. This is a massive city with millions of, or I guess hundreds of thousands of people living in it. So it's by far the biggest you've experienced. Most of the roadways are less roadways and they're more alleys in between buildings. Being able to walk, you can fit a cart comfortably, but nice cat butt. You can barely fit one cart with about a space for 2 people on either side. These are very narrow streets, as most of the transportation is done by flying and moving around the upper skyscape.
It's a very vertical city.
Very vertical city. 4, 5, 6 story, very like brutalistic, like Russian architecture of apartment complexes made of wood and stone. Snow pretty much all the time. Most of the town lit by ever burning candles. To be specific, the population is around 900,000 to upwards of like 1.2 million. So it is a very massive, very tightly packed, dense city on this single island. So you find yourself more intrigued in the going about. So constantly running into people, seeing a plethora of stores, shops, stalls. It's really hard for you to really get any investigation going, as there's just so much going on. Balconies, people dusting off rugs, drying clothing, passing things around. You notice that a lot of this place is heavily half-dragon and dragonborn influenced. You see occasional other races and some very intriguing races, such as turtles or gnomes, some occasional goblin folk, kobolds. You see a few genasi elemental folk. It is a very dense city, but you are more on the port side of the city. So there's a lot of industrial states. Cargo being offloaded, moved around. Very, very busy, like, mercantile district.
This whole time since we've left the main palace, I've been like very confidently leaving as if I knew a good dinner spot. But
Gotcha.
then once we get more towards the west and I see like the port coming up ahead of me and the buildings turning more industrial, it's like, Alistair, I got to admit, I have no idea where the hell we are. I think we're lost.
What compelled you to pick this direction? Just out of curiosity.
This is the direction the main gate was facing.
So you've just been walking in a straight line?
Yeah, pretty much. I figured, I don't really know.
Pretty much, you guys were on
wanted to see the city and find some food.
Pretty much, you guys were on the island right here, which this is floating generally above the center of the city. You landed in the center and then just started walking west, just a little southwest through the streets.
I saw water this way, and I thought, there would be seafood or something. I don't know. I guess I want some fish.
You say this as you're looking over at this point, pretty much the edge of the island, and seeing about 1,500 feet down to the jungled floor of the bottom of
Sometimes I forget
Toller's.
we're on a floating island, Alistair.
All right, so you want to find something to eat? What do you want to do out of here?
Yeah, let's find something to eat.
Roll up.
You got anything particular in mind? You said you're craving fish.
At this point, I just want to sit down somewhere. We've been walking for a while.
Is there some place we can eat around?
Roll a perception check. 3. Alistair.
You begin to eat the dirt.
The sidewalk looks very tasty.
10.
10. You guys look around. The most popular one that you see is a very, very nice bistro sitting on just the edge of the port, basically in a massive, like, almost strip mall, right in this extent of this massive, like, mercantile, like, thoroughfare next to the docks. Smells very good, very delightful. Looks like a very, very high echelon place. Alistair, you notice something kind of odd. You see someone you faintly recognize seeing roaming about the Emerald Estate quite a few days ago. You see a dirty-looking blonde-haired individual. A massive... what's that weapon from Bloodborne? The big switch saw thing?
The whirligig saw? Or the axe?
The axe, the switch axe. It turns into... It, like, folds down and then folds up into the big, like, blade.
Is it the saw spear?
It's one of the starting weapons. It's like a pole with, like, the saw blade, and you can, like, close it, or you can have it open into the two-handed.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's just the saw cleaver.
Saw cleaver. You see individual with one of those darkened clothing. You can't quite remember his name, but you've definitely seen him before. But you see him quickly get up from a table. There is an individual sitting at that table. White, almost pearlescent hair. This woman in very fine witch's clothing. Looks like she just got stood up on a date as this individual, this man that you have seen before, quickly runs off as a waiter comes back looking around with 2 plates of food in his hand. But you can smell very decently cooked food.
Okay. I think he just... French, I think he just dined and dashed. Hopefully the food here isn't that expensive.
Guess one man's trash is another man's treasure, and I like dust some or like wipe some dust off my plate and confidently walk.
All right.
Where that waiter was going to set down 2 plates, I sit down at that table.
You sit down at the table with the woman that he stood up. All right.
Yeah.
So you for the others that know what this is fucking fantastic. Okay, give me one. Give me one. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's great.
Hello,
Okay.
ma'am. I'm Trench.
So, as you sit down, Tyndall, as Alistair follows, you see a 6'2", elven-looking woman. Very, very fine witch's garments of silver and platinum robes. You would see the hair itself is almost a platinum white color, but you notice it's almost shifting in the light. You see small sparkles, almost a pearlescent cosmos coloration to the
Does she
hair.
look familiar?
No, he does not look
Thank
familiar to either of you.
Remember the last big lady we found?
But you see pale white skin, golden eyes, a very ornate witch's hat, kind of rests on the side of the table. Very ornate jewelry lines her body. You see she looks very upset. She's kind of holding her head in her hand. Looks like she just embarrassed herself. Or, said something she didn't mean to. And is, like, contemplating her own existence at this moment. And you sit down, and what do you say?
Is everything okay?
Yes, it's okay. I may have just, pushed an individual away unintentionally.
Oh, no. I, kind of wave the waiter over to keep bringing it over, despite the disturbance.
He just puts the two plates down. You see a very, very fine, like, Euro sandwich.
Oh, okay.
You look
a gyro.
You look towards the back and you see a big Euro stand. The spinning meat is being cut off. Very, very nice bistro. But you see it's got onions, tomatoes, melted cheese on a very, very nice, like brioche bun. It is a very, very nice place.
I, kind of half listen and start eating.
All right.
I was very hungry.
Feel free. Eat the food, I guess.
Thank you. Yes.
Alistair, you can tell that was more of like a, you're already doing it, so sure.
So, what brings her out here?
You're speaking to me in the third person?
What brings you around here? As I clear my throat and
my
finish the bite.
apologies. Well, I wanted to get to know an individual more, and I may have laid it on a bit thick, as the youth say. I think I may have
When that happens.
scared him away. Unintentionally, but in my position, it is not often that I get to meet individuals that don't seek some sort of gain out of my presence.
What position might that be?
Roll a persuasion check.
Just trying to gain some dinner, dude.
Yeah. I'm already halfway done with the sandwich. You said persuasion?
Persuasion.
Ooh. Let's say 19.
It's gonna require a roll. Let's just say I hold a very high political standing within Thydonia. And you would notice she looks pretty young.
Really?
Like maybe early to mid 30s. She, like, even for more of an elven individual, she looks very young.
Huh.
Let's just say I work very closely with the Thydonia Witches Academy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I met this individual, he helped me with some tasks. I thought his company would be worthwhile, and... well, not the most social when it comes to more of the common denizens of the city. Offered to buy him dinner, or offered to buy him a meal, and, well, it didn't go so well. I think he took it as me trying to push a relationship on him, which was unintentional. Seems there's some issues on his side.
So you're trying to keep it professional.
Yes, which I may have made the mistake of not doing. My name is Vitsina.
Vitsina, how rude of me, how rude. And then I gesture to shake her hand, and I go, I'm Trench.
Shakes. Roll of wisdom. What magic items do you have on you? Are you attuned to at the moment?
Fuck. My great sword, my helmet telepathy, and my plate armor.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Forklift. You're gonna have to fuck right off. Not good. Actually, not terrible. 16?
16. What are your surface level thoughts right now?
Sandwich.
Sandwich?
Literally just sandwich and said she had like silver hair, like magic.
It looks like as if you were looking into a white hole of the cosmos. It's shifting. You see little lights of almost explosion star systems.
You get
I
that
am-
done at.
I am simultaneously fascinated by the sandwich and also that hair.
Would you have thought of your true name whenever you said Trench?
Let me see. I definitely would have. Yeah, it took a conscious effort to not.
She
to
looks.
say Trench.
She looks at you. Well, it's nice to meet you, Tyndall. And you feel that itch in the back of your mind of something peering in the day after you take your ring of mind protection off.
Literally the day after I change out my attunement. I stop with the last bite of sandwich.
Like I said,
Tyndall,
most
Trench.
people try to gain my presence as a powerful benefit. So sorry if I am untrustworthy to those that would lie to me. And you are? He looks
Look
over
over my shoulder and
to CD.
Alistair.
Alistair. No.
She shakes it. Well, if I may ask as to why you are sitting here?
Kind of look down at my empty plate. I'm like, well, food was already coming to this table. Figured I'd skip the wait.
Well, I guess I will leave the table to you. I have already finished my meal, so... She kind of begins getting up and grabs a broom that's sitting next to her and
She's not gonna leave us with the bill, is she?
kind of walks off.
My
You see
intention
her.
was to leave her with the bill.
You see her. You see her.
You can't storm out on me. I was supposed to storm out on you.
You see her tap the broom and hop on the broom as
I am
she
not about
begins
to get
flying
dined and
off.
dashed by a bad bitch.
You see the waiter come by. Well, it seems that you have finished your meal. How would you like to pay for this, in gold or platinum?
Just 1 second, please. Can I see your wine menu?
Sure. And you see he reaches in his pocket and hands out a menu.
Okay. And when he walks away, I don't look at it.
He doesn't walk away.
Oh.
He pulls it out of his suit pocket and hands it to you, and he is sitting there with the little like rag over his arm. He looks very well dressed.
Visibly like sweating, and I look at all these words that I couldn't possibly wine menu. And
We do have a common section on the rear of the menu if you wish to take a look at
yes.
it.
Well, I think we're gonna have to read over this for just a second.
You see the cheapest wine is Gildu. Which is about 250 to 300 gold a bottle.
I see that and I'm like, I'm just so full. I think I'll skip wine tonight.
Alrighty.
It's gonna run me.
Well,
My voice is
the
shaking.
total bill for this meal, for 2 meals, and I presume you're paying for the fine lady Vitsina as well. This will run you a total of 180 gold.
Okay.
Would you like to pay that in platinum or gold?
Gonna be Alistair.
What?
Alistair.
What?
What are we gonna do?
Pay in pocket sand.
French, are you not liquid at the moment?
I am, but I just kind of wanted to. I'll pay in gold, and then I as if it's wrenching a knife from my heart.
All right. Thank you very much. I hope your meal was to your liking. He takes the gold and begins walking away.
How much did you say it was?
180 gold.
Okay.
Gosh.
You also realize it may have had something to do with the itch in the back of your mind.
Okay, well, this was unproductive. I say to Alistair.
The meal was very good, by the way. Like, this was a
delicious.
really good sandwich.
A really good sandwich. Did she actually finish hers, or is it still sitting there?
It's like a quarter finished.
Better eat the rest
I
of
ate that too.
Yeah.
Getting your money's worth.
We both simultaneously.
You also see there's a
hours.
very fine glass of wine and a keg of, or a stein of ale sitting there that have not been touched either.
Okay, yeah, those are gone before you finish saying that. And well, this was unproductive, other than food, I guess. Who was that chick? Alistair.
Bitsina.
Would I probably wouldn't have ever heard that name before, would I?
Mm-mm.
Well, we paid $180 for this table, so I guess want to hang out here for a minute.
I'm not sure. Hanging out here for a minute seems like it's going to be expensive.
That's true.
Not exactly flush with money.
See. Well, I have to admit, my plan was to eat that sandwich and then leave without paying for it.
She stole your idea.
She did steal my
And your
idea.
lunch money.
And my lunch money. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm bored. This sucks. Night sucks. I walk out.
So, as you say, this night sucks. As you begin walking out of the bistro and out into the extent of the merchant district, you and Alistair notice this. You look up and you see a light in the sky.
Shit.
And you begin to hear, as people's ears are turning, a as you see in the southern part of the city around the lower kind of living district, you see 2 clock towers just get boom, boom, as a large carriage-sized metallic and wood object slams through 2 of these buildings and slams into the ground. You then proceed to see 2 very bright blue explosions of energy off in the distance. You guys,
I'm sure that's nothing.
Explosions.
You guys have seen these kinds of explosions before in your previous dealings with
What I feared.
arcane cores, but these are a lot bigger than that.
Well,
Alistair, I'm sure that's nothing. We should just go back to the palace.
I don't know, man. You know how
It's
I
like
feel
fire
about
and screaming around
explosions.
us.
Fire and screaming.
Shit. Check it out, I guess.
All right.
All right.
Still like heartbroken over that 180
Plan
planned to scam out of that restaurant.
Well, you should have planned better.
I should have just left as soon as my sandwich was finished. This is the conversation we're having
Yeah.
while begrudgingly walking to the explosion.
So you guys walk for about 15-20 minutes through the alleyways, and you begin to see more rubble in the extent of this city. You begin to hear shouting, yelling, screaming, people running as you see these 2 clock towers collapse from the base as massive dust begins to throughout this district of the city.
I bet they'll never forget this.
Never forget it.
Oh gosh.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Love
Are
to see
there-
it.
Are there injured?
You do see individuals that are covered in rubble, unconscious in the ground. These kind of bell watch towers, they were about 300 to 400 feet apart. But you see one was hit more towards the bell side, one was hit more towards the bottom. Something was arcing into the city. But you see some
While we're
individuals
approaching
unconscious, covered by this massive stone and wood piles, fires burning around, smoke in the air.
Okay. While we're approaching, I'm like anybody who I see is like on death's door. I'm just gonna give them like 1 healing from my pool of lay on hands, just to like
And you see
spare them the death.
You see a few wake up and a few do not, as it seems Dragon's Guard have landed with Dragonels and are rushing around trying to pull rubble and wood off. They are carrying what look to be like decanters. You would recognize these as decanters of endless liquid, but these are holding water in them as they are pouring it over a lot of these fires, attempting to put them out. You see specific teams of Dragon's Guard with more red emblems. You would take this as more of a firefighter-esque kind of group, and more of
What's
like
their fire attack
more
strategy.
more of like a response team. Pour fucking water on it until the fire stops.
Standard, I see. Okay.
But as you guys are roaming through here, you start to get more towards a clearing, a massive crater in the ground. You see what look to be 2 identically sized craters on either side of a massive protrusion of dirt in the ground, a massive like canal of broken stone and dirt. So 2 large circular, and then 1 carving through the ground. A very
Looks like
phallic impact mark on the ground. But in the middle, you see what looks to be a cracked open shell of what looks to be like the end of a rocket, like the nose cone. But you see a massive door on the back that is currently bent and leaning on the side. You see the whole top is kind of like peeled open. And you
Is
see
this a
smoke
ship
and
that-
fire.
Is this like the wreckage of a ship that I would recognize exists in this world? Or
Yes.
is this
So
clearly...
you would recognize this as an escape skiff. They are typically installed on the back of large airships as like we need to get out. They barely have any control. It is get me in that direction right now, and they're built very, very well for impact. They're basically a get me away, I don't care how I land.
Gotcha.
type of-
I didn't
type
know if you
of
were
vessel.
describing like an actual space shuttle or not.
No, you can tell it is very thick steel exterior, but is a wooden frame to it that is now kind of bent open. It's riveted. Very interesting. There used to be 2 arcane engines on either side, the size of what you would imagine be on like these small carriages that you have, a little larger than the carriages that you guys have been riding around on. But it is currently peeled open, and you see bodies laying on the ground.
Okay, any of the bodies that are not like obviously deader than dead, I'm gonna slap another healing, like 1 or 2 points of healing on
All right.
as I approach this escape pod.
All right. Both of you roll perception checks.
did not roll today. That's a 6.
6, Alistair?
12.
12.
Which technically I also rolled a 6, which is funny, but
So you do recognize a few individuals. One immediately catches your mind, a shorter crow-like individual with one wing.
oh, I know
A
this guy.
crossbow on his side, leather armaments. You would recognize this as Yerk. You see another individual, very large, clad in armor. You would recognize this as Ark. You see a few individuals that you only saw in passing during the whole excursion or the whole event of Dragar going on his little rampage. You would see a individual that looks basically like a fish person. Somehow there is a chef's hat that is still attached to his head and a frying pan in hand. You would see another individual. Taya, if you would like to describe Sibylla.
So she is a high elf, white hair, like blondie white hair, light skin. What time of day did you say it was? Was it nighttime?
It is nighttime, yes.
Okay, so her eyes are very light silvery purple. Yeah, and wearing very flared traveler's clothes. Lots of skirts and jingly coin belts. Lots of shinies. Shawl.
See, are they like injured, or are they just like?
They are currently inside the vessel, but they are breathing. They are just unconscious.
Okay.
You also see... a small dwarven individual clad in very nice or very strong armor as well. Valen, would you like to describe what they see compared to the last time they saw you?
Yeah, so what they see now is a very strong-jawed, red dragonborn. He has a cloak over him, but for the most part doesn't have any garments underneath the cloak. He's very stockier. He's a pretty well-built dragonborn. His hands are like dragon's claws, feet like dragon feet. He has no wings, no tail, but have horns that are black that kind of curl up and back to a point, going high from a black to like red-tipped horn. Very spiky facial features, like near the jawline, near the teeth, near the cheekbone areas, and kind of dull red scales.
So you see this, and you recognize most of them as the party of the Wanderers of Fate. People who you know pretty decently.
Oh shit, Alistair, it's those guys.
yeah, I just got off the horn with them not too long ago. It seems as
did,
though
didn't
things have
you?
gotten worse for them. I could have not anticipated this at all.
Things appear to be getting worse as they get worse. I say this as I'm like climbing over the rubble to try to get into the capsule.
All right.
Let's get in there and check them out. I'm
Yeah.
gonna throw my cloak up. I don't want to be easily recognized. I don't want to be blamed for another catastrophe.
Fair enough. Roll a stealth check with advantage, please.
Fuck.
16.
All right. Fair enough. You guys see that they are unconscious, but they are okay for the most part. It doesn't look like... It looks like they got knocked out and probably concussed. You also see on the inside of this capsule, there is a ton of what you assume to be their personal effects.
Ooh.
Just latent in the ground.
I'm going to cast a second level prayer of healing.
All right.
So 6 creatures, so all of us. 2d8 plus 3 healing.
All right.
Everybody.
So go ahead and roll that, and everyone will apply that healing.
Everybody gets, God, man, 12 healing.
Everybody gets 12 healing.
Ow. Don't touch my shit.
We didn't. We had nothing to do with this.
So, before that, you do see that their wounds heal, but they do not wake up. They are still unconscious.
I've never smacked a bird person before, so it's kind of awkward, you know? Well, it's like how you wake them up, you know? It's like, hey, wake up.
No movement.
I do a medicine check.
Sure.
I'd roll my other roll of surgical implements. Waste not,
17.
want not.
17. You look over these bodies and you begin to see it. Small boils covering extents of their body. You then begin to look around at the other bodies, specifically the ones nearby where these two explosions seem to have happened. And you see about half of a torso of a random civilian. The lower half has been completely atomized.
Okay.
From what you can see, this looks very heavily like arcane radiation.
Oh, shit.
Being within close proximity to these arcane explosions. Two of them, it looks like there's something a little more affecting them than just a concussive rupture. You see on a lot of these figures these just boils of radiation burns.
Let's see.
You
Would
see
I have
a few
any
of
arcane...
Yerk's feathers have actually melted.
Oh.
Would I have enough arcane knowledge to know if that arcane radiation is like
Bad.
still irradiating, or is it just a explosion one?
You can roll an Arcana check.
Well, I'm gonna do that.
Can I also roll an Arcana check?
Sure.
16.
16.
I think everything's fine.
Tyndall, you're like, it's exploded, it's probably gone.
Yeah.
Alistair, with your knowledge of more of the fundamentals of magic, you know that arcane radiation lasts for quite a bit. And you don't quite have a Geiger counter on you, but you get a sense in your imagination that it is beeping heavily.
We should get them out of here. We should also get out of here.
Yeah. Okay. So what was the final count of everybody in the pod? Was it just the players?
So there are... There are 6 individuals.
Okay. Let's see.
And you do look around and you do see with your passive perception that one of the Emerald Guards has kind of been following you. He's kind of staying on the further extent of it, but your escort liaison is kind of standing close by. And you can see his carriage kind of parked off in the alleyway. More so just standing, keeping watch.
All right, I'm gonna like look over at the guard. It's like, hey, we need to get them out of here. As I'm picking up 2 of them.
We've got enough room in the carriage. You want to load them up? We may be able
Yeah, let's
to
go. We need to
take
get
them
everybody
somewhere
out
else.
of this area.
You're gonna see he walks over and picks up the larger plate mailed individual and kind of picks up the Birdman by the back of the scruff and starts walking towards the carriage.
Grown ass man up by the scruff.
Trench, you pick up the elven woman and the dragonborn individual. Go ahead, roll a strength check for me.
That's what I'm looking for. Dirty 25.
Easy enough. You pick them both up like they're fucking weightless, and you start walking over. Alistair, go ahead, roll me a strength check for the dwarf and the fishman.
Got the slippery one and the dense one. God damn. Holy shit, a nat 20.
Natural, easy enough. You just fucking pick them up and start walking over. You throw them all into the carriage, and you two kind of climb onto the back and just hold on to the steps
Side tailboard.
on the which
Radiation
for
makes me
Tyndall
strong.
is about to be a very unpleasant experience.
Oh no. I forget the carriages fly here, but I don't register that this carriage is about to fly when I step on until it's due.
Where are we taking them?
How many people are in the carriage other than the 6 we grabbed?
There are just 6, and then you two.
Okay. I didn't know if this was like a bring out your dead sort of carriage.
No, this is like private escort for the Emerald family. This is no peasant is taking this.
Let's take them back to the palace. We need to get them away from this area.
All right, we'll be there in a moment. It takes a little bit for this carriage to lift off. It's a little overload capacity.
When Tyndall realizes that we're going up and not forward, he like fucking blocks into the whatever he's holding on to.
All right.
He's like cracking the wood so hard he's holding on.
And as you arrive into the sky, the screaming and shouting recedes off into the distance. Did you grab any of their personal effects or no?
We didn't say we did.
He did not.
So no.
All right, so everybody who is a part of the Wanderers of Fate, everything that you were not carrying, consider it not a part of your person. Any backpacks or weapons or otherwise that do not fit nicely in a holster or that you're currently wearing. So everything that were in your rooms, consider them not a part of your inventory.
Sure they won't have any consequences.
So,
I will destroy all of you.
which, Sybil, you did have the ring box in your person. You did have that on you at the time, so you still have that. But as you begin,
That was all my prized possession.
But as you begin flying into the air, you eventually come to arrive at the Emerald Estate and landing on the front end. See, there are a bunch of servants standing around, kind of viewing your entry as they're kind of cleaning everything up. As you down into the circular kind of driveway courtyard of the front of the estate, the guard gets, or your escort hops down. Your coachmaster or your coachman. Where would you like them to be brought?
I'm gonna
Bring them
turn to
to the
Alistair.
lab.
I was gonna say, Alistair, do you know how to treat whatever this is, or is this more of a cleric thing?
I'm not a cleric, so I couldn't tell you if it was a cleric thing. I can give it a shot.
All right, let's bring him to the lab.
Yes.
Alrighty, sounds good. You see other, he kind of snaps his fingers, and you see a bunch of very, very modern, medical beds. Think of like the stretchers they would have in the back of an ambulance, IV stands and everything. Nick, go ahead and explain what these look like. These more modern,
Back of an ambulance.
like the stretchers they put in the back of ambulances. What's attached to them and everything, because I don't fucking know that.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just like a bed on wheels with a little motorized riser that can go up and
Mhm.
down with an IV, deployable IV stand, and the walls you can put up with some shelves.
So you see a bunch of interesting looking individuals, more modern clothing, what look to be like modern scrubs.
Oh.
Come out with masks on, begin lifting these people, hooking up IVs, flipping up the sides, strapping them down, and begin wheeling them towards the back. This is more advanced than something you've seen.
Okay. Interesting. Are they taking him to the lab?
Yes, they are just heading straight down the main hallway through the big eating area. As you guys do, you see the large emerald individual currently eating dinner. And as you guys are walking through the massive dining hall, he just stops as he eats and he just As you guys continue walking past, he just shakes his head and continues to eat. Just this large individual with a fork really too small for him. Just
Now we're
There's
in
some
trouble.
shit going on.
he just
You told
ignores
Dad.
it.
Why'd you tell Dad?
You can probably tell Tyndall from your passive insight that at this point he's just like, they're on their break. Whatever. Cool. And just continues eating as you guys rush into your lab-like area. For those of you who don't know, it is a massive atrium-esque courtyard. There on the west side, or sorry, the north side of of this set of rooms, there is a massive open training area. There is a courtyard with a single tree, a little picnic table, some grass, that is surrounded by very, very nice emerald marble floor inlaid with gold. On the east side, so the side you're looking at, the east side, there is an open laboratory that is connected to 4 bedrooms. Or, yeah, 4 bedrooms on the right side. And you see stands of like training dummies, very intricate lab equipment on the open lab forgery side. But you all are kind of wheeled into the lab in just a single file line of these 6 individuals. And you see the people in scrubs just give you a nod. They begin turning on equipment, hooking things up. You begin to see heart rate monitors, blood pressure monitors, fluid IV bags being hooked up. You see some very basic medicines being pushed into the IVs, and the individuals in the scrubs begin walking away.
Well, Alistair, I think this is more of your shtick here. I tried my magic. I don't really know what's wrong.
All right. I just figured if they died here, you know, it's better to make use of them than to just let them go to waste. So, everyone's getting samples. I'm gonna take a look at the boils or the blisters they've got.
All right.
What do they look like?
Roll a medicine or arcana. I'll give you either or.
Arcana. Added 24.
24. This is radiation burns. You saw it in some of the books when you were going through your testing of a certain entity. In regards to massive amounts of radiation. These are textbook radiation burns.
Do I have any books in here? I'm assuming I've got a plethora of books.
Oh
in
yeah,
here.
you've got pretty much every medical book you could probably need.
Beautiful. I'm gonna pull the volumes on arcane radiation.
All right. Go ahead, roll.
Arcane radiation
What are you
for
looking?
dummies.
What are you looking for?
Treatment for the burn.
Gotcha. So
Some kind of dialysis.
So go ahead and roll a investigation check.
Uh, 13.
13. So
Avoid sun exposure.
So you find for general light exposure, it's as simple as removing them from the irradiated area, stripping them of all clothing, and applying cool to warm water, pushing a lot of antibiotics and anti-radiation medication.
Okay.
But for the most part, it's just kind of waiting to see if they get better, treating them like you would a burn and hoping the radiation medicine and the dialysis siphons that magic or that radiation out of them and gets them back to a neutral state where more normal healing would be effective.
All right, so it sounds like they are going in the tank. Yeah, is there some kind of big tank where I can just keep continuous water flow with like a drain in the bottom?
You see a like cleansing bath.
That works.
There's only one of them, but
Emergency chemical
you do
shower.
see that your assistant, was it Josiah? I believe your lab assistant.
I
just
can't
have
remember
revolving
if I had begun
names of
referring
lab
to him as
assistants.
something derogatory or not. Is it Isaac?
No, Isaac died.
Oh, that was the previous man.
Oh.
Not a safe lab.
I believe it was Joseph or Josiah. I think it was Josiah.
Josiah sounds familiar.
Yeah, I think it was Josiah. But you see Josiah, the more human assistant, sitting there. So he is there for
Alright.
your aid if you need him.
You're gonna start scrubbing these guys down because I'm a scientist, not a bath giver. So.
As you wish. And you see he begins taking all the clothings off, beginning to take a damp towel, wiping them off. You are kind of prepping some stations and getting medicine ready to be pushed. And he says, Illuster, I seem to have an issue. I'm not sure what to do with this one.
What's the problem?
And he motions over to the medical bed, and you see a skeleton. A very large skeleton in the bed with a massive like suit of armor that has been placed off to the side.
Gosh.
Oh
how
my.
big is the armor and how big is the skeleton?
Ark, how tall is
Oh,
how tall
so
is
the
he?
The skeleton itself is like 7 foot tall, is the actual height, but it is definitely like, probably like an inch or so, depending on how thick it is from skin to bone.
It'd be like a half inch or
That's
so.
base. Yeah.
It's a pretty tightly fit piece of armor for a skeleton.
Yeah.
There's not skin and flesh to get in the way, so it's pretty tight fit.
Is there anything in the armor?
So, what do you mean in the armor?
Like
Like,
arcane
I'm-
runes or something.
Well,
Probably
it's like am I to assume that the skeleton came out of the armor?
Yes, the armor was taken off the skeleton. In the skeleton, what you can see is, you notice a, purple arcane core about the size of, imagine one of those smaller Nerf footballs. And it is currently floating in the middle of the rib cage, and you see small lines of magic that are emanating out of it and is keeping this skeleton together.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
And you see there are various runes that are carved into the skeletal form itself. But what you do see in regards to radiation is you do see a lot of blackened, melted bone.
Go ahead and just stuff that skeleton inside the armor and then set it in the corner somewhere. I just don't
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh fuck.
You guys already dead.
So you see,
Alistair, do you think some of the runes were magically dissolved in the explosion or something?
Oh, I guess I could take a look. I just didn't want the arcane core just, floating about. I figured it could just be in the armor for a little bit while I was busy trying to save lives or something.
roll
I'll take a look at the runes.
roll an investigation check.
Fuck. Wild.
Jesus.
11. So you see, it's very obvious a lot of the runes are busted and melted. It's going to require more arcanic repair. But you do notice something on the interior side of the rib cage, kind of underneath the
Sternum.
the sternum.
Clavicle? Turban?
The sternum, there is an etched marking that says property of OWW, aka Klitch.
God damn it,
Oh,
there's actually
fuck.
No fucking way.
No, fuck. Oh, so many problems now. Oh shit.
That bitch.
So you
He did it again.
so you
He
see
fucking-
you see Josiah go up to one of the medical skeletons that you have and unhook all of the like pulled latches, throw that skeleton to the side, hook up this skeleton onto the stand like an armor stand, and then puts the armor back onto it. So you just see Ark just attached to this big like a
Crucified.
mannequin-esque crucifixion style stand. And he just wheels it off into the corner of the room and just takes a towel and just kind of drapes it over.
I'm going to.
I feel like it's looking at me. Turn it around too.
He turns it to the corner of the room.
Rule number 3 of lab safety: if it feels like it's looking at you, it probably is.
Oh,
While they're playing with the corpses, I'm going to like find the least fucked up one and cast lesser restoration on it just to
All right.
see if it does anything.
So the least fucked up one you would see is the small dwarven gentleman clad in armor. You see that it seems because of his size and where he was probably within the encasing of the escape vessel, it seems he was kind of trampled on, and everyone else kind of fell onto him, so he was shielded from a lot of the radiation.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and cast that lesser restoration.
All right. So you cast it, you begin to see him kind of stir. What? Where am I?
Hello,
Who are you all?
I'm Trench. You're in a lab. You were in an accident.
Oof. Seems like I hit my head.
Alistair, I got one back. I think that's part of the issue.
Who are you all?
Who is he?
Where am I?
You're in the lab.
You're in the lab.
Where is this lab?
Crashed in an
That's a
escape.
secret.
Yeah.
Oh.
You crashed an escape pod, and you were unconscious. Brought you back here.
Seems like I hit my head on something hard. It seems we had a hard crash landing.
Yeah, that and also the arcane explosions. I'm sure didn't help.
Oh. Well,
Do your bones tingle at all?
not any more than normal.
Do you feel like lightheaded or nauseous?
A little lightheaded, a bit nauseous. What are these things attached to me? He also looks down at his naked body and kind of covers himself up with the blanket.
It's medicine. I don't know
Um,
what kind, but I'm sure it helps.
well, I'm Otis. Nice to meet you, I guess.
What was your name?
Nice to
again?
meet you.
Otis.
Oh, Otis.
You...
Would appear you were in a ship of sorts flying overhead.
Yes, we were in combat with some things, and we got
What kind of things?
attacked. They were, like red and like made of organs? Is the best way I
Okay.
can describe it. We were being chased by a big,
A lot of eyes, kind of fleshy, floating around, changing.
yes,
form and
there
whatnot.
was a big one like in the shape of like a dragon banshee hawk sort of duo. And like two of its wings came off, turned into all these creepy crawlies, and they took over other creatures and then attacked us. We tried to run, and
So you killed them all, right? They're not following you.
we killed the ones on the ship.
I'm gonna turn to the other, like the next closest person to cast lesser restoration again.
That would be
Yeah.
Yerk, and you do not
Yerk.
see him wake up.
Okay.
But it does
I have
seem
a
to help
question.
some of the wounds.
Do my patients have a pulse?
They do.
Is it weak or strong?
Very weak pulses. The skeleton,
Okay,
it's
cool.
it's a weak aura. There is no blood
So,
pumping through him.
I suppose what at this time I am not experienced enough to treat with magic. I will instead decide to treat with alchemy.
Right?
Do we have any amphetamine in the lab?
You do.
Alchemy.
Yeah, amphetamine. Yeah.
Alchemical fetamine.
Yeah. Let's give him just a little bit of that and see what happens.
You see the heart rates begin to start coming up a bit. They begin to stir, but still unconscious.
Come on, I know this is totally your first time on amphetamine. You should be loving this.
But Otis looks at you all. So what do we do? Are
Try to revive your buddies here.
Are they okay?
Kind of. I mean, we're trying to make them more okay. I don't really know what to do with you. I'm afraid if you ask too many questions, you're gonna die. If you freak out, you're probably gonna die.
Well, before they wake up, I have kind of reconsidered my drive to be associated with them. This has been kind of one hell of a 2 days, and I don't think it's quite for me. So if you wouldn't...
Were they like your boss? Were they hiring you or something?
Well, they came to me in a tavern and said... Well, I met them when they were attacking or being attacked by some little red woman. A little dragon woman. And I kind of happened to join them then. They brought me to this big castle. Some dude was very angry. I watched a woman get her head crushed in. We then proceeded to fight a banshee hawk. And then whatever the fuck it was out there. So I think it's a little too fast-paced for me. So, am I healthy? Do you see that? Am I okay?
I look him dead in the eyes. I just go, for a guy that's not a doctor, I think you look great. And I just point to one of the assistants. I'm like, yeah, you guys can get him out of here.
Okay. They kind of get him up and get him redressed and start walking him out of the castle.
Yeah, I'm just
Bye,
like,
I guess.
yeah,
Fuck.
I'm just like, I don't know if he's expecting to be taken home, but just drop him off down there where he can figure it out.
They kind of nod and just escort him away.
I'd hate to have him wandering around and then or have him devoured by leeches or mashed.
So, Alistair and Trench, what do you do for the next 2.5 days?
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
I guess I'm still working on this wing.
All right. What do you wish to progress in that sense? Actually, before that, Tyndall, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go back once I know like the patients are kind of stabilized and playing the waiting game. I'm gonna go back and investigate the crash site.
All right. So we'll start with Alistair, as you were the closest. What improvements to the wing? You can see that the grow tank, aside from your own wishes of growing another yerk, chopping the wing off and killing what's left of it.
That was not my original idea.
You decided
This
to
is slander.
instead genetically
I just
grow the
humored
wing.
possibility.
Go ahead and roll a Arcana check to see how well it's going at the moment. Over the next 2 days. 10. It takes a majority of the day, but you can see the general bones have formed, and you can see the flesh and sinew and the nerve endings beginning to form on the skeletal structure of the wing in this massive vat that you have.
Beautiful.
So if you are wishing to start creating the more inorganic frame, you at least have something to go off of size-wise and like measurement-wise that you could probably go off of now. And if you're wishing to implement some of these more inorganic pieces while it's growing to kind of have it grow around it to become one, you can also attempt to do that. The more of an integrated cybernetic enhancement to this
that
wing.
sounds fantastic. Now, where's my dynamite?
Where's my sticks of C4 that I can put in this thing for just cause?
Oh no, I'm not gonna make it exclusively explode. It's my calling card. It's my specialty.
What are you wanting to add over the next few days?
Like a one-way barrier.
In what manner?
Like a projected shield or something.
Oh, so like an arcane shield?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll me 2 checks, an intelligence check to see if you can find out how to do this, and an arcana check for application.
All right, intelligence is 13.
Okay.
Arcana added 22.
Nice. So go ahead and write this down. You're going to start writing like what you're adding to this wing so I can make it an item.
Okay.
So it takes you a few hours to find the books and the schematics you need, as well as the arcane equations. But you begin to inscribe into it runes and more energetic implements to it. You are able to formulate kind of a biokinetic connection between this wing and an otherwise individual it would be attached to. You're able to make it so that through the innate magic of an individual, they will be able to cast the shield spell twice per long rest as a reaction. Assuming that this wing is organically implemented into their physiological structure. So go ahead.
That's a pretty polite way of saying sewn onto their fucking bones.
I mean, yes.
I interest you in any surgery?
So add that to the list of stuff that you can do with it as of now.
Alright.
And while you're working on that and coming up with other goodies, Tendel, we will go to you.
Yes.
You are able to be escorted back to the crash site pretty quickly after they're dropped off. It's pretty fresh. You see a lot of the Dragon's Guard are working the exterior in, so they haven't quite got to the crash site yet. But as you get there, you do notice a lot of personal belongings and backpacks are strewn about the bottom of this escape vessel.
I don't know if it's actually going to help at all, but I feel like Tyndall would absolutely cast Shield of Faith on himself. Help guard from the
Protection
radiation.
of good and evil.
I was just
That-
gonna.
Is that what it is? Remind me what
No,
that
Shield
does.
of Faith is +2 to AC.
Yep. Okay. So while you were concentrated on that, you get a +2 to your AC for a period of, I believe it's a minute.
For the duration. Up to 10 minutes
Oh,
concentration.
so 10 minutes concentration. So you can feel the tingling in your skin go away for a little bit.
Yeah.
But you see
Perfect.
a lot of their personal effects are just fucking scattered on the ground. You see people kind
Okay.
of starting to eye it as you're walking around. More of the
Keeping back the looters.
more of like the squalid individuals are kind of eyeing for an opportunity.
I'm not necessarily looting, but I'm kind of just looking around for stuff that looks like it could allude to their purpose of being here. You know, like what kind of mission they were on.
Roll an investigation check.
Or 14.
Bare minimum, this is all of their personal effects. Everything that they have been carrying with them so far. So their backpacks, their bedspreads, most of their coin purses, weaponries, items. For lack of a better term, this is their livelihood that is currently in this cart.
Gotcha. Is there any more? I guess I came in on a cart, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the guards around that are helping clean up to try to get as much of this shit into the cart.
The
as I can.
Dragon's Guard.
Yes.
Right. You walk up to a few Dragon's Guard as they're lifting rubble.
Mm-hmm.
You should.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Can I get a hand real quick?
What is it that you need?
The occupants of this ship are now, how you say, guests of the castle, and these are their personal effects.
Either
It would
eyes,
be-
eyes squint. Which castle?
Kind of look up. The castle?
In that case, what do you need help with?
I would just need your assistance loading all their personal effects into carriage. So
Well, considering if it is in order of that castle, all of these items would be forfeit for the investigation of this current event. So, thank you for bringing our attention to it. We will bring some Dragon's Guard carriages to collect all these personal items and bring them for investigation purposes.
okay, thank you. And, I walk
You see,
away
he starts
and, like,
ordering guards around as they start going towards other groups of guards.
You want to
I'm gonna
put
try
all
to
these
find
things
like the
for-
one or two most like without taking much time doing it. Try to find the most one or two most important looking personal items. Rebel pocket.
Go ahead and roll I'd say a dexterity check. See how quickly you can grab these.
Natural 2, so 7.
7. You see your liaison sitting there looking at you. Just start pocketing items. He looks at you. Do you need help with it?
This was the guy who brought me down here.
Yes.
Yeah. Whatever looks most important. Don't have much time.
All right. Go ahead, roll another dexterity with advantage.
8.
8 with advantage.
Yes.
All right. Cool. You basically just pick up the backpacks. You pick up general armaments. But as for the boxes, the actual like rations, other things, you leave behind.
Okay. Gotcha.
So for
That's
reference, I'm gonna list out what you have. I'm gonna go character by character. I am going to start with,
and this is what I picked up, or is this
and
just...
this is what you picked up. And I'm gonna list this off to the players. So you'll just have to remember, what you have.
Put it in the VC chat.
This is gonna be a lot of items.
No.
So, actually, this is a pretty good way. So, all of you, God damn, Balin, you have a lot of money. Holy
I do.
shit. I didn't
Yeah, I
realize
do.
how much you have. Oh my God. So, Valen, you have all of your colored items.
Colored items. Okay.
And the contents of your... Actually, you didn't have anything extra, so you would have your backpack and your items. The only thing you do not have is your staff,
Staff. Okay.
your spell book,
Staff. Spellbook. Okay.
your signet ring, and the bag of gemstones.
Oh.
Currently,
Ring and gemstone.
all right, everything else was grabbed. So that's your backpack and the things you currently had on you. Some things were lost in the wreck. As for Yerk, the things that you would have lost is the items in your backpack. So you can just unselect your backpack. You lost your quarterstaff. You lost your longbow and your heavy crossbow.
Fucking A.
And you had 2 bullets, so I assume they're in your pocket.
2 bullets for that.
The 45.
Yeah.
And you do not have your 128 revolver ammo. That is gone.
Yeah, that is.
Oof.
Well, good thing Valen made me those fucking gauntlets, I guess.
All right. Sybilla, you do not have your backpack or your quarterstaff. And all of the other effects that you had brought in from your carriage. Ark. You lose your backpack.
Nothing important in it.
And
Besides just, like basic shit.
so your backpack and the longsword you were carrying.
Nah, he's not worried about his longsword.
Slim Jim
So pretty much all you have are, because you didn't have much on you anyways. You have your floating bracer shield and your chainmail or your armor,
Yep.
and that's literally it.
Yeah.
So all of that is what you were able to grab, or you were not able to grab. But you grab what you can, Tyndall, and you hop back on the carriage just as you see the other guards coming and collecting the rest of the personal effects, and you see them writing on a piece of paper and tying them to each instance of it and loading it into the back of what looked to be armored, vaulted carriages. But Tyndall, you begin to fly back up towards the estate, unless there's something else you were wanting to do while you were
No,
out
I just
here.
wanted to secure the bag.
All right. So you arrive back to the castle. At this point, when you arrive in the lab with all of the personal effects, where do you throw them? Or do you just kind of fucking drop them on the floor?
Yeah, I'm not in a cluttered. I don't want to clutter the lab, so I guess just kind of picking a corner.
All right.
Pile it all in.
What would Tyndall see at this moment, Alistair, as to what you are working on?
I've got this big old wing splayed out on the table that I'm chiseling runes into the bones and then backfilling them with silver or gold. The two patients are currently getting scrubbed down by the help.
Gotcha.
And they'll be getting a transfusion soon.
The 2 patients or the 5 now?
I was only taking care of Yerk and Valen. I didn't know that the other 5 were also in my charge.
Literally, all 5 of them are stacked side by side in these medical cards.
So I guess they're all there, but I'm only working on 2 of them, and there's some strange thing over there in the corner. It gives off weird vibes.
Fair enough. All right. So you walk in and see him currently carving into a bird bone wing that has a little bit of flesh on it. Currently, dipping it back into the capsule of gunk that he has at the moment. Is taking it out, doing more, putting it back in.
Well, he's clearly working on something important. I look at the bird wing endoskeleton. I kind of do one of those that big, and I go over to the corpse missing a wing, and I'm like, good fit. Well, good job. Good work.
Shit.
It's like the salesman smacking the top of the car.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And
This baby.
I want to go take a look at the armor, and I want to maybe do an investigation or an arcana roll to see I think Tyndall's pretty perplexed. Is he the skeleton or is he the armor?
All right. So you go to the armor, and you see it's just a very nice set of armor. There is nothing overtly magical about it, other than a slight implementation around the bracer area that kind of give off a faint, like, shielding energy. Other than that, it's just kind of armor.
Go. I'm gonna take a peek inside and look at the skeleton.
All right, roll a perception check.
That's a nat 20.
Natural 20. So as you're looking around, these are very, very intricate runes. These are runes that you would see on, like, battle mage level armaments. You remember seeing a lot of these with the armaments that you were given during your stay in River Farm under your lord. This is what your, like, battle armor would have had inscribed in. This is very, very high level magic. But as you get...
The level of magic my sword is.
Yes. But as you begin looking in, peering at these runes, as you're getting closer to this core that you see, you notice something odd about it. It is a corrupted core, but it's not cracked. This almost has a more darker, blackened look to it. This is only what you could assume with a natural 20 is a stabilized, corrupted core.
I see.
And as you get closer, you hear a faint sound emanating from the core.
What does that sound?
It jump scares you.
Fuck.
Beckons you closer quietly, then just screams in your ear.
You hear a very faint sound of circus music
Oh.
Shit.
coming from the core.
That sucks.
And as you kind of move away from it, you see the sound begin to dissipate.
With the nat 20, would I be able to tell what is inhibiting the animation? Like what is keeping it from being reanimated?
Roll an Arcana check.
I only have a +1 to Arcana, but that was a 19, so that's another dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It is very much the ruined runic symbols on the bones that is preventing animation. It seems like this equation isn't complete. So the runes need to be recarved and re-imbued with magic. You presume that the core has enough magic for it, but it has no purchase on the runes as they're not complete. So they would have to be completed by you or somebody else.
How much of I guess since I don't have any rune knowledge, is it just kind of like finishing the lines that were broken, or would I need to have extensive? Okay.
It's more, some of the runes have just been broken. They're not completely gone, as radiation takes a while to get to actual, like, bone matter. So it's less than, like, runes on a skin would be, where it's, like, third-degree burns. This is more of, like, charred bone.
Gonna go to Alistair. It's like, hey, do you have a table we could borrow? I want to try something.
Yeah, I just point to one of the like mini steel tabletops.
The morgue slab.
Right.
I might be pushing my luck here a little bit, but I'm going to take the skeleton out and put it on the slab.
This lab does not discriminate. Life and death happen here.
And
More of
I'm
a
going
middleman
to.
myself.
I understand that I'm out of my depths by quite a bit, so I'm just going to, like, in a manner that is cautious enough that would prevent me from fucking something up worse. I'm gonna try to mend these runes.
All right. Go ahead. I would say you can choose either Arcana or Survival as you are carving.
All right. This one on camera.
Arcana would be more knowledge of runes. Survival is more whittling.
I'm I'm gonna call it survival.
All right.
Tyndall would take kind of a caveman aspect to this.
All right.
Natural 19. That's
Damn.
a dirty 20 again.
Wonderful. Takes you, I mean, don't get me wrong, it takes you a while. This is probably what you're going to be working on for the next day or so.
I figured.
Because you are going to have to go bone from bone, every 206 of them, and make sure that they are good. But you make better
Actually,
time.
find a 207th.
What's this bone? Oh,
That's
never
a funny
mind.
bone.
Spare parts.
Spare parts. You put the skeleton back together. Why do I have 4 spare parts? Looks back at the skeleton. He probably doesn't need those. Throws it in a bin.
Throw it over my shoulder and it lands in the vat and starts growing something.
I mean,
Do not play with the vat. The vat is not a toy.
so that's
Starts walking with a limp.
it's just slightly shorter on the one side, about half an inch.
A forearm bone for a shin bone.
Yeah. So you end up spending a good part of that day.
Fingers.
Alistair, what do you spend the day doing?
I was kind of committed to this whole wing thing, but if I've got other things I can be doing, that would be great.
You can be working on the wing and something else. It's just it would be
All right.
split attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my gun apart and I'm gonna make it bigger.
Which gun? The or the silenced pistol?
Yeah, I
Or
need something a little bit more panic.
Swap that silencer out for a loud insert.
and starting power.
a loudenser.
Yeah, a loudenser would be fucking awesome, actually.
It's like the end of a musket rather than a silencer.
Yeah,
Make a big old bang out of it.
fucking thunder damage.
So what do you want to do with this pistol?
I mean, I guess I'm gonna take it apart and then sketch it all out, and I'm gonna try and make like duplicate the assembly, but like with a longer barrel at a bigger bore.
All right. So trying to make like one of them big ass Dalton revolvers.
I guess so. I guess what I'm shooting for is
He's trying to make the
Rifle
gun that
out of a
Alucard
pistol.
used.
Oh,
okay, that would be cool too, but it's not like I have immediate knowledge of a rifle.
mhm.
But really, the same mechanics, just bigger, should
All
be
right.
just
So
fine.
so more of like an SBR or like an
Yeah.
ARP. All right.
Not exactly life insurance, but I like it.
So I'll need 2 checks from you. How much time are you spending on this? While the wing is
Oh.
kind of growing.
At least 3 hours, I think.
So go ahead
I
roll.
think I could do 3 hours before I gas out.
Go ahead roll a dexterity check and an intelligence check. Start with the intelligence first.
Ooh, intelligent. 4.
And the dexterity?
Dexterity. Dirty 22.
30-22. You're able to get it apart and not lose any pieces, but you forgot to write down your steps when taking it apart. So you're looking at what seems to be, without schematics, just a bunch of pieces of metal. And you've kind of forgotten where they go or what they do. So you're sitting there
You
with
have
a now
schematics for this.
disassemble. It's going to take you a lot longer.
That's all right.
All right.
That's all right.
So I'd say the next day begins to pass as you're working on this. Alistair, you're working on the wing some more, letting it grow to more of a stage you can work on it. Tyndall, you are carving these runes very intricately. Food is brought to you. And that brings us to the beginning of session 34 for the Wanderers
Oh.
of Fate.
Okay.
The date is Sunday, March 12th at 6 in the morning.
It's finally not Thursday.
I
yeah.
know, right?
Yeah.
The first of you all to awake. You guys begin seeing the stirring of an individual. Alistair and Tyndall. You see the fishman. The cooking or the chef's hat still attached to his body, not removed. But his naked, covered form begins to stir awake on this Sunday morning. Theo, if you would like to describe your character to these two individuals. Johnny?
Yeah.
If you would like to describe Theo to Tyndall and Alice, or you don't know their names, but these two individuals.
See, kind of like a anthropomorphic fish thing, like a dragonborn, but instead of a dragon, it's got a fish head and scales, and he's blue, aqua color, big eyes on the side of his head. Just wearing a chef outfit with all his gear on his backpack.
You are now naked, at which you are realizing as you wake up.
I still got my hat on though.
Yes, you still have your hat on.
What's important is, please, do I still have my hat?
But you wake up,
That's crazy.
you have an IV attached to you, you're waking up in a medical bed. Tyndall, Alistair, you see this individual stirring awake.
Good morning. Is it morning?
It is 6 a.m.
All right, it's yeah.
Kind of break the spell over me of my focus. I see the movement out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, oh,
The
you're up.
zombie.
Oh, for sure, you guys were dead.
Where am I?
You're in the lab.
Okay. The lab.
Good news, you're not dead. Bad news is, this is real life. I wouldn't want to wake up in a lab.
What do I see around me?
Alistair, if you want to describe the lab, your
there's
ideal lab.
I don't know how much about it is currently ideal, so I mean, if you look around, there's like 4 other people on like medical beds. They've got IVs in. There's a bunch of like alembics and stuff all around the place. There's kind of a hodgepodge of like modern technology and like old school fantasy looking alchemical stuff.
I'm in the corner, hunched over a skeleton with like masonry tools in my hands, and I have like one of those like little pairs of glasses that have some minor magnification to them, you know. And I look up under my glasses. And I'm like, oh hey, you're awake.
Got this huge bird wing. I've been dredging in a big tank of unknown
Gunk.
fluid of unknown consistency.
Are the others okay?
They're alive. I am assuming if you woke up, the others should wake up eventually as well. Hopeful.
I'm nearly done with these runes here, so this guy should be back up on his feet here soon.
Kendall, I have no idea like what that skeleton is all about. Like
I didn't at first, but once I kind of started working at it, I kind of just understood it. It's like a bunch of sentences, and there's
do you
words
remember
missing.
the glitch at all?
Yes, don't remind me.
I mean, it's that thing is glitch related. I don't.
Yeah, you have no idea. I've been hunched over it for like 2 days straight now, and all I can hear is carnival music.
It's the same carnival music just on repeat for
Yeah.
just hours and hours on end.
You don't understand. This is hell.
I'm
My eyes are sunken and I'm flush white.
Maybe before you finish it, we should get someone awake that can tell us what it is. I don't know if it's friendly or like a trophy or a bad joke. I just don't know what's going on.
And
You should have said that literally 10 minutes ago. as I'm packing the tools away.
and you, as you
the
say
last
this,
happened
as you
last
begin
week.
to see the bones beginning to shake on the slab of metal, as Ark, you begin to awake into consciousness, light coming to the magical precipice that are your ocular receptors in your
Cavities.
skeleton, as you begin to see bright white medical lights above
And the
you.
first one I see is Tyndall.
Is
right?
Tyndall just hunched over
Rise.
you, head turned,
Rise.
pulls the lever of the electricity, strikes down the top of the dome. Fucking,
It's
it's
alive!"
alive. But you feel your bones moving, very, very stiff. You notice
Finally
your
awake.
armor is not on you. You see the exposed core of your body. Alistair, you begin to see movement, and you kind of shake and immediately turn towards it as the bones begin vibrating.
I go to draw on it, but my gun is in pieces right now.
Aw.
Throw, like a frame at him.
Yeah.
That's just the lower.
Just the lower. A lower with a bullet in the mag, just sitting there.
I can make this work. Don't you fucking try.
Hammer and nail in the other hand.
Oh my gosh, no.
The wrist breaker.
Yeah, the wrist breaker from Rust. But Alistair, you see these bones beginning to move as Ark, you begin awaking into consciousness.
Friendly or foely?
Alistair, I think part of your gun is missing. See you again too, Tyndall.
Are you still... Dude, were you this the whole time? Kind of gesturing.
He looks down and is like, probably not the best way, but yes.
Okay.
Giant
so
man
you're-
in the clad armor is still the same.
You're still you, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank God. Your armor is over there.
I do feel naked right now without it.
You see it.
Like
You see it
dress.
attached to a medical stand with a drape over it, turned towards the wall.
Freaking me out. I had to do it.
How did we get here?
You guys crash landed and we absconded with what we thought were your corpses.
And about this time, as this conversation is beginning, as Ark, you're awaking, Valen, Ark, and Valen, Yerk, and Sybilla, you also start stirring awake. Most of you, or Yerk and Valen at least, you feel fucking horrible at this point. Exhausted, lightheaded, heavily nauseous.
Does it seem familiar with Yerk?
Yes, Barry, you recognize this as radiation poisoning. Sybilla, you immediately shoot awake.
Oh,
Good morning, everybody.
right.
Oh, where are we?
So you-
Welcome to
were
the
in a-
lab.
You were in a nasty ship accident. Welcome to the lab. It's like 2.5 days later.
Got you trying to cross the border into Helgen.
2.5 days. How's the city?
Yes, it's third. Which city? The one you crashed into?
Yeah, that one.
It's mostly
there's-
alright.
It's mostly all right. There's some
It's
rubble.
seen worse days recently.
What happened to that thing? The corruption?
I have no clue.
It wasn't with you. So I'm telling myself you defeated it.
That's what we're gonna have to believe for now if we didn't find it already.
Works for me. All right, it's dead.
Quick little interjection here. Can we do like a clothes check? If you can clothe yourself, could you please clothe yourself?
Ark's already been, Ark's already been clothing himself. He's like completely like, I'm 100% naked right now. I gotta get.
Did they
dressed."
just shaved like your
Yes.
feathers off?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you now
Valen
have
being
another
from his-
naked chicken in the room.
Valen being from his partying days is kind of used to being naked. He's like, oh, yeah, I'll do that.
It's like, oh yeah, right, clothes.
Clothes, I should probably need
so,
that.
so it's been like 3 days of naked in the lab.
Yeah.
it'd be the
bit
first time
cold.
for,
Go to get dressed.
and it's also the first time for Sibylla to see Ark as a skeleton out of
Yeah.
armor.
Cybele, you were
Yeah,
also seeing
not
that.
wearing sleeves at the very least. You would see that she is actually covered in very.
Pretty
That's
cool.
my coat.
You see Tyndall motion to the corner of personal effects.
Yeah. The guards were taking all of your guys' personal effects as evidence. But I managed to snag a few bags here. I don't know whose is who or what I managed to grab, but I took as much as I could before they swooped in.
It doesn't feel like
Take a look.
arcane radiation.
It
Is that what
was
this
arcane
is?
radiation. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pretty powerful stuff too. It was powerful enough to blast the runes right off of you.
I've not ever done a closer inspection of my body before. I've kind of kept it under the armor for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Or
You
tries
should
to
be tip
just
top shape now.
go to look at his stuff.
Right,
Yeah, I'm gonna get up,
Hey.
cloak myself.
No, it's
so
I
you
like check my pockets and I notice and I pull out like one of those tiny little like foot bones.
yeah,
I'm like, oh, I have this back. It fell off.
you see he's
Sorry.
handing you just the big toe bone of your left foot.
He'll just awkwardly reattach it. He's not very.
You see the
he's never
lines.
dealt
You
with that
see,
either.
you see the lines of magic grab back onto it and reattach it. You feel it moving
Oh,
now.
Okay, perfect.
You guys all are now, as you're going through your personal effects, start realizing what you're missing. Balin, specifically, your spellbook is gone.
Ark will try to summon his weapon.
Your weapon, it does not appear.
Okay. That's far
I-
down 60 feet.
Slightly weaponless now, it
I'm-
seems.
I'm missing a few things, specifically my spellbook.
Cybilla, you're going through
Yeah.
your personal clothing, and you do find the ring box.
So I don't know where they took it all, but they did mention bringing it in as evidence. So also, I don't think the rest of the palace knows you're here. So we
What
might
do you
be
mean,
harboring criminals
palace?
of some sort. Oh,
Criminals?
don't freak out, but yeah. And I kind of just open the door and gesture to the rest of the courtyard.
And you see the forested green marble spires and the glass top to the roof.
We should not be here.
No. we
At
shouldn't.
all. We should not be here. What? Is Dragar home?
Oh,
Yes.
We should not
Yeah.
be here. At all. Oh, no.
it's time to go.
Let's take a breather a minute. You at
I don't
least
think they know
them,
you're here yet.
and they might not know we're here, but we do know them, and they're the one that gave us access back in here.
Do you think Dragar will care?
It
If
hasn't
he's-
cared
if-
yet.
If he's aligned with them, he knows we're friendly with. If he knows we're friendly with them. He knows we know. them.
And with what we kind of
What-
caused with that?
What does Dragar have against you guys?
Dude,
What doesn't he have against us? That's the question.
no, it's more against what Yerk did.
Like,
But
So I
but
guess
we should also go with that. It is more than likely he does already know.
fair assumption. I guess what were you? So you were fighting some flavor of corruption when your
Yeah,
ship went down over the city.
Right, we were on an airship. Yeah, well, my airship, and then the corrupted Banshee Hawk was looking for us. We were managed to hide in a cave temporarily, and it found where we were at, dropped off pieces of itself to meatballs of corruption that we fought, and our ship started going down in our attempt to escape, though we managed to kill any corruption that we had saw on the ship.
You
I
sure?
see.
Sure, you think we killed this thing? Remember a conversation I was talking with Zarla about with what happened with Lithron.
Everybody
Corrupted.
in the Wanderers of Fate roll a perception check.
All right.
18.
17.
17.
You got a good roll this time. 15 plus.
That's a 13.
15 plus 4.
19. You all notice Otis is gone.
What did y'all see a short guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he woke
He
up
left.
and left. Like 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Oh.
I mean,
What was his
can we really
deal?
Blame him.
He kind of seemed anxious to skedaddle.
He's very new to the party, and well,
No, probably too much with the Banshee Hawk and then the corruption.
Yeah, he said it was pretty fast pace.
It was.
tried warning him.
Yep. Hell, the first one I thought would have run was Theo. No offense.
Well, it kept us alive. Thanks, Theo.
Some people aren't cut out for the adventure in life, I guess.
This is not anywhere normal for adventuring life. Let's go ahead and put a.
Well, I guess I really only
Put
have
that
the
in
one
there.
data point or two. Our
Yeah.
party and your party, so
No, I can confirm that from my previous adventuring days before coming to this party.
yeah.
Again, did you not see anything, like maybe blood organs on the ground?
No real signs of corruption. Although it was nighttime, so
And there
Could've-
was radiation everywhere.
yeah, we kind of had to make a quick exit.
It could be that an arcane core blue burn the rest of whatever corruption was.
And how did we survive?
Escape
of
pod
luck.
seemed pretty heavily armored.
Yes, sir.
You would also remember that
Made
the
for
corruption
impact.
was inside the last time you saw.
The corruption was in a box. Turned into it from a box.
Yeah, I remember that before crashing.
It was in a box.
It
Transformed out of
Yeah.
a box.
Oh, kind
I-
of like the boxes that the guards took in for evidence.
Don't know. We would have to see what the boxes, the evidence that they used looked like.
Knew there were several boxes, but I wasn't about to carry a box, so I just grabbed bags.
One of them got through to Lithron and hid without them knowing.
I think these things are learning.
Yeah, is
Valen,
it is unfortunate.
a memory hits your brain. Specifically with Sai. The way his body transformed from that grotesque nature into more of a corporeal humanoid form. It looked very similar to how that box was transforming. But vice versa.
Yeah.
So
If we're not certain, could end up like Lithron. Lithron wasn't in good shape, especially with war in that area.
If we're not careful, I think these corruption might be able to transform into almost anything.
Yeah, corruption mimic sort of situation is what I'm sensing here. So then
This
I
includes
guess
people.
I guess that also confirms that it's in the city then.
That
Alistair,
sucks.
you probably have the most technical knowledge on the corruption. Would you be able to devise some sort of test to see if something is corruption or not?
I mean,
A la the thing.
yeah. I mean, I should be able to. It takes some tinkering, but I might be able to figure it out. Too bad.
That
Do we
might be
know
a
it?
useful tool for us in the near future. If this
Hmm.
corruption truly can mimic
In objects, but
and objects.
does it have a certain weakness that you know of? Kind of like
Fire.
Fire works
Fire.
well.
water.
Fire.
Lightning.
Lightning.
Lightning as
Definitely does not like the lightning.
So we do have one way to detect it, although be it barbaric. Hold out a fire
Yeah.
towards whoever we think is suspicious, and there you go. The other question would be too is, does it use any type of magic to camouflage itself, kind of like an illusion of some sort?
well.
York just shrugs.
My primary concern now is if there was a corruption flavored mimic chest on the ship after the crash, it is now in this palace complex with the
You'll need
rest
to
of the
check.
evidence.
Quickly.
No, you said the guards took the whole bunch of evidence and such with them,
Yeah,
right?
they took the contents of everything that I couldn't grab.
Would they bring
evidence.
evidence to this specific building, or would it be more towards
I
like
don't
a
know.
guardhouse?
I have no idea where that would be stored.
You would
I was not able.
Ark, from your knowledge of adventuring, typically things like this are dealt with the town hall. They're more like judicial building, and they're like actual like criminal proceedings and investigations. Those don't really run through the Adventurers Guild. That's more of like a state sanctioned investigation,
Okay.
like actual police force, like the actual Dragon's Guard.
No, they would have taken it to town hall. All the
The town
evidence,
hall.
since
We need
it's
to get
a-
there.
Which you would know is the
Maybe we
most
go investigate
centralized,
the
most
town hall.
populated place in the
Yeah.
city.
And I'm assuming if we just go up and explain, hey, there's a calamity level threat behind those doors, I don't think they would believe us. Or at least have further questions that we cannot answer.
True.
The corruption, what was it, in Lithron, spread in a day, supposedly?
Oh.
It was multiple days. Because you learned about this after the fact. So it had been a while before they got the information.
Maybe we should just
It's
go down to the
most
city.
recent that the city's lost contact. Like completely with
Been a couple days and most lost contact with Lithron. We've seen,
Hmm.
if I remember correctly, it was like obelisk towers.
Mhm.
Obelisk towers protruding from there.
And if we think of it in an animal instinct kind of thing, it probably would stay hidden for a while.
Yeah. Maybe we should go down to the city and just see if anything's weird yet. That makes
I'd
sense.
be careful if you were doing that. If there's more than a little bit of weird, you're gonna be probably overran quick.
We need to go and look in the city anyways, because there's a storm on its way here, and if the city's not prepared, we're all going to die.
Or
What
was
kind of
still
storm?
looking for me.
Yeah.
This
was
storm had tentacles coming out of the sky,
Yeah, okay, that kind of stuff. I got you.
and
Oh.
it's close. That's
How
why we
close?
crash landed. It depends. That's why we need to look at the sky and see if we can see an incoming storm. And if we can't see it, that means we have a little bit of a head start. But if we can see it, we're already behind the curve.
Would
I,
Ark
uh,
remember
get out of the lab
how
and-
far out they had gotten from the storm?
The last time you saw, it was about this distance.
And we've been gone for like 2 days,
Mhm.
so we can probably think that's gone
Oh, shit.
You don't know.
doubled. This is just a guesstimate.
Yeah.
So we can probably guess just double that twice. So it's probably out. Probably be here in another day or two.
Boy may be coming.
Not maybe. He is coming.
It is coming, but about like a day or two out. We need to definitely get the.
How can you prepare for something like that?
We have to prepare the city to fight.
In any way, evacuations, fighting.
Prep for fire, and with lightning, you said. It works good for these creatures.
Need an army. I would advise Dragar to get ready too. We need to leave here though.
Okay. I don't think we're in a position to be telling Dragar much, but I think we could pass the word along.
I mean, these things are probably stronger than dragons themselves.
We've seen it kill a dragon.
An ancient dragon, mind you.
Like it was
Interesting.
nothing.
It was an ancient dragon
Like-
that it killed.
Like Lydrin the Thundering Omen that came
Shit.
back to hunt you down, and this thing fucking ate it and tore
Does
its head
anyone-
from its bones.
Does anybody know if the intelligence increase that we've all been observing is centralized at one particular instance of corruption over time becomes more intelligent, or is this intelligence like widespread across multiple
Ba-
instances?
Are you proposing like a hive mind kind of thing?
Balin, roll a intelligence check.
There is a substance from the wastelands that's originating from the sky tree. What
18 plus
recent,
3. 21. Dirty 21.
With a
recent news?
with a 21, you're starting to kind of put things together. Things just clicking in your mind. The most intelligent piece of corruption that you've seen, probably Psy. Because you're kind of being up close and personal, seeing the transformation. That is a very, like, an uncanny resemblance. Enough so to not be.
Yeah.
And you saw what he was capable of.
Yeah. So, we've met somebody who was all corruption, who's on our airship. And was Sai. He was a humanoid figure and has the capabilities of really powerful magics or whatever you want to call it. He can teleport from, I wouldn't even say teleport, but almost create a door out of something living and ends up killing it on the end. Very painful way of transport,
Oh,
but what I know is very strong, intelligent, can speak. And this corruption is just like him.
Didn't you mention some intelligence of some kind in the corruption when we were talking? Alistair?
Yeah,
It was-
it would appear that while there's been a general bump in intelligence, if they're becoming more intelligent, I can work with that easier. I do worry about it being kind of hive mind.
All I
Because-
know that the majority of it's originating from the wastelands right now.
I think it
And
would be. I think it would be safer to assume that their intelligence has gone up, just to be more on the safe side.
The highest degree of intelligence we've witnessed was just complex battle strategy. But you say that this was like an intelligent person speaking, acting like
Intelligent speaking.
in their own free will.
Just as you and I are speaking now.
Interesting. That's concerning. And was there were they obviously corruption, or did they
100%.
Okay.
almost looked identical.
AJ, I want to pop another one of my vials.
gunk.
Visor. No, this will be one of my vials of fleshy blood.
Of the Guggen bunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. The corruption
No, she can't. be up
that's been incinerated and revived multiple times.
That one is probably
Is that
completely destroyed.
there was
because
one that
of
was
the-
gone? I didn't know if you had
Yeah.
any of the blood left that you hadn't
I have,
hadn't
yeah, I've
cycled
got-
yet. All right.
So, I'm gonna pop one of those into
Okay.
the visor.
So you see him take a vial of blood, pour a little bit, put it in this big, like sliding glass box. You see two metallic arms folded on the side, and he begins pressing some buttons as you see them open the can or open the vial from the inside, pour it on a little petri dish, and you see two nozzles come out and begin spraying water onto it. And over the next few moments, you see the blood beginning to coagulate. And you see this small little form of tendrils beginning to erupt from it, little bone spurs being developed. It's about the size of a $50 on this petri dish, but it does reanimate, and it immediately sticks up onto the glass. And you see one central eye on the glass eye just...
Going to
and
draw a vacuum.
it starts, and you see it just turn into dust.
What was that?
That was a sample.
My question is all of the new creation corruption? Is that the intelligent, or is it happening globally to even the pre-existing corrupt?
I think we have to assume the worst. I mean,
The corruption is spreading.
You could try reanimating it again. Find out.
It would be more forced to think age-wise. You know, the longer a corruption is alive, the more intelligent it gathers. Whether that intelligence spreads or not, as it multiplies, could be a possibility, could not.
I think it's a central mind thing, because as the Banshee Hawk dropped its wings to attack us, the new spawn of it started to mimic the box, as we then saw. And it didn't take much time at all.
Okay, so it sounds like it is. The older one is, the more intelligent it is. The more intelligent one split off, it shares the same intelligence.
Could run a test real quick, Alistair.
Rapidly just gain knowledge.
I'm game. I want to analyze the constituents of the powder that are currently in. I want to see if there's anything that wouldn't typically exist in like a normal life form.
Yeah. So I'm not going to have you roll for this. You've done enough experience. This looks exactly like the powderized, sinewy powder that you saw from your previous sample. It's nearly identical.
So any method you have of dehydrating these things also works great at incapacitating. Throw that one out there in case anyone that I want to add something equipment in.
All right.
Like an alcohol and an oil. I want to separate the sinewy purity from the powder.
Better yet, add in an object. And if it immediately transforms into that object for safety purposes, that could be a sign of intelligence.
I mean, there's equipment in there also, so.
As long as it has something to transform into, to give it like a thought of like, oh, I'm safe this way. It might help show its intelligence.
All right, I'll give it a shot. I'll have it spray some water on there.
All right. You see it reanimate.
I'm gonna get like anything I can use to block the view of it. If it's looking at us, I'm just gonna kind of follow it around.
You see a bunch of legs like sprawl out from the bottom and one eye stalk just, and it's looking around. You kind of put a cover over it.
Is there like a laser pointer anywhere?
Sure.
Just like a tap in the eye.
Blind it.
You little bastard.
All right.
I've acquired a disdain.
All right, what are you doing with the late? Oh, you're just shining it in its eye so it looks away.
Well, I just don't want it to see us. If
You
there's a
can-
chance that it's
There,
gonna send.
there's a cover that you can pull over it.
Okay, yeah.
You-
I'm assuming there's a monitor of some
Yes,
kind.
there is an
this.
internal monitor.
Yeah, I'll pull the cover down. I don't want it to see what we're doing.
All right. So
Let's just watch it and see what it does.
over the next few moments, you see the eye looking around, up and down. It looks around, and you see in this enclosed space, you see it begin shifting and becoming a more gold color as ding 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 ding. It turns into a gold coin. Something that, Alistair, you know it's never seen before.
Oh shit.
It's concerning.
Yeah, see, that's why we pull the cover down.
And what would be the most likely thing some random person would pick up?
Well, anyone would pick up a gold coin, yeah. Which
So
also
that means the intelligence might be shared as a hive mind then.
it also might mean that locally, the corrupted we might be looking for could currently be occupying the same form.
Could be.
So they could already be here.
Oh, they're certainly already here. We know that much.
Not in this general vicinity. I think we've hopefully confirmed that it's more at the town hall with the rest of the items.
Yeah,
I
it's
need-
in the city.
One person who is not in this direct conversation to roll a perception check.
I gotcha.
So, Kendall, Theo, or
14.
you notice this as they're having this conversation. You see the coin begin to distort back into its form. You see the eye stalk come back around, look around, and then you see it begin to go back in, and it kind of spreads itself thin, and you see what looks to be an eye appear, more skin appear. You see an eyebrow appear. You've seen this face before.
Guys, what's it doing?
You guys all turn and look. You guys see basically this section of Otis.
No fucking way. All right.
Yeah, let's not with that.
I pull the vacuum again. This is getting freaky.
Burns back into dust. This red powdery dust. This almost like cotton candy. It almost looks like cotton candy. It's a powder, but there's like these thin strings kind of holding it into almost like a mesh.
I'm gonna mix it with the alcohol and see if I can get the sinewy bits to separate.
All right. You see, just with the alcohol, it just becomes wet.
Okay, what about with the oil?
With the oil, you just see the oil kind of being separated by the alcohol. But it doesn't really change the linkage. You see it's very, like it doesn't absorb. This is almost down to like its very fundamental level. You can't really get any further than this.
So it doesn't like absorb alcohol or oil for like it to reform. Like it does water.
No. I figured since it was hydrophobic, if I threw it in a solvent that was non-polar or kind of oil, that I could separate what might be a crude crimsonium from some kind of external additive.
From what you're looking on the spectrum analyzer, it looks like one of the only ways to get this to rehydrate is through hydrogen and oxygen, which you would know are pretty much the fundamental materials for an organic being.
So, at this point, I'm kind of stumped. I don't know if there's any way to tell. I mean, we can tell if somebody is corruption or not. I mean, if combat ensues.
Why did it transform into Otis?
Well, I'm assuming that Otis was corruption.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was assuming too. Just making sure we're all. He kind of just walked out of here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Shall we see
maybe-
how the corruption does in the face of fire?
I can.
Yeah.
I point back to the kiln I was using the day prior.
You see a forgery kiln that is just charred black on the outside. You see the inside is fairly clean, but the rim around it is
Yeah.
just charred black.
Oh, is that how you relieve your stress,
What?
Alistair?
It is. Check this out, and then I fucking I'm gonna electrocute the powder in there.
Or in
Oh,
the
so
spectrum
that's
analyze, you see
what
it, and it just turns into a black soot.
Damn it!
Oh, that's what I heard.
Black soot every
What if-
time.
Have you already tried to douse a reformed one with alcohol before?
I haven't tried it yet. No.
Well, we can, as you said, it summarized that they need hydrogen and oxygen to be able to reform and rehydrate. What if they can't process alcohol?
I mean, alcohol fundamentally contains carbon and oxygen, hydrogen.
What I mean, even if it couldn't, what sort of edge would that give us? That would just give us.
It would give us another form of detection with it, because
Oh,
it seems
true.
like it absorbs through any kind of surface of it, correct? So if it can't process that carbon from alcohol, it could either lose its form stability or
Oh.
some other
So
thing that might happen.
theoretically, if we were to douse Otis in alcohol, we're assuming that he'd become something of like a wet clay texture rather than just be wet.
Let's
because-
hydrate something in the chamber and put some alcohol
Find
on
out.
it and see what it does.
All right, yeah, I'm game. Activate the rinse cycle on this thing real quick. It gets kind of scummy in here.
You see it fire and then clean, and all that soot is now gone.
The beautiful cleaning flame.
You've got one more sample.
How long
Oh,
did
right.
Otis gone from this place?
He left 2 days ago. He could be anywhere.
It could
I
be
think
everywhere.
I think we should split. Some of us need to see inside the city right now while we run some tests, because the tests can take a while.
Did anyone
Okay.
took him?
No, he just kind of walked out. We didn't think enough to follow him.
I didn't think the corruption was involved.
Neither did I.
You let some people lead him out.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go check out in
Let's-
the city. Anybody gonna come?
Yeah, I'll come with you. Let's go check out the city.
Also have a proposition here. If we need to know more about this corruption, I'm not quite keen about it. You know that Dragar employs the NGC?
Yes,
Yeah.
I am aware.
Maybe they will have an idea with more information.
Yeah, that's what it
NGCR.
I'm assuming there's a chalkboard in your lab, Nevins.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna write on the chalkboard. Shoot, what? Right. Ears everywhere. NGC in Palace. Kind of gesture to it.
I mean, I don't know what you're doing, because you know who's going to be already watching 24/7.
And I gave up the
Fair.
fact that the work's always being watched.
I
Yeah.
I
I
can
already
see
knew
it.
that.
Try and talk to some of these dingy fellas around if they have any information that would be helpful. I might also start working on some kind of desiccant.
Because if they are working for Dragar, they do want it would be an idea to keep the boss alive, and if these things can take out an ancient dragon, the possibility to take out him too.
I know our previous companions that were part of this organization were very keen to destroy this corruption. So I'm assuming they're aligned in that way.
But they were also the ones that corrupted
Think-
the Banshee Hawk.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
NGC is, I don't think any part of them is. We don't want to get involved with them.
Don't
Agreed.
I think
Already
they are-
involved with them in a couple of ways, though.
My
so-
understanding is they are involved in the importation of this corruption. its original state.
What if they employ the corruption to take over the city because they know how to fight it?
My belief is that the NGC is, has the same boss as the corruption.
Yeah.
They are both forces working against us.
So at some point, I'm gonna go talk to Dragar, and then I'm going to have a very important experiment that I'm going.
All
That's
right.
all I'm gonna say for now.
I think I will definitely go into town with you guys because I am not staying in this damn palace.
Yeah, and I need a new spell book.
I need something of range now.
Let's go.
Ark will stay with Alistair.
So Ark.
Yerk actually takes also like a gander at the wing.
Yeah, you see a fleshy bone structure of a wing.
Is this what you were working on?
Yeah,
It almost looks the same.
it is the same,
Technically, it's you.
but better.
Oh, Alistair, if you can get rid of this virus, that'd be great.
Oh, you know what? I did. You should have stayed asleep a little longer. This will hurt more when you're awake. I need a blood sample from you.
We'll do that when I get back.
Fine, be that way.
Okay. So who?
I don't know how long it's gonna take.
So who all is going outside of the estate?
Tyndall.
Yerk is.
Balin.
Sibylla, Theo's going.
I'll go.
Right. So just Ark,
I'm effectively homeless now.
just Ark and Alistair.
Am I a granny on there? Am I
Yeah,
babushka?
yeah. You're babushka on this. Okay. So with the bigger party leaving, we'll start with the smaller party first. So, as you were sitting there, what is the first thing you were doing, Alistair?
Oh, first things first. I got to make sure the wing's doing all right. It's kind of like I keep dredging the same chicken wing before frying it almost.
It is it's progressed very far. Most of the internal structure, you can see it is starting to grow skin on it.
Okay, I really need to finish this this longer barrel with a bigger bore. It may have something to do with these bones.
All right. So
For your weapon.
you go ahead, roll an intelligence check.
Right? God damn it. 7.
7. You spend a lot of time working on this as the arm or as the wing is still kind of, gestating. But
Goopy.
as you're sitting there, Alistair, you begin to hear a boom, boom, boom.
Cellstone.
Yep, hello.
Ark, you see Alistair pull out a hollow stone from his pocket. Vroom. You see a very familiar drow individual pop up on screen. Hello there. It's been a while. That's the wrong voice. It's been a while. How are you doing?
Oh, not bad. Not bad. Not terrible. Not bad.
So, good. Something confusing has come by my desk.
Oh, okay.
So, you know your current contract with the investigation of Tyndall?
Yeah.
The patron
Mhm.
for that contract has added a something quite odd to the contract if you're willing to accept.
What would that be?
He wants a sample of something.
Oh?
He has gotten word that there may be something askew with the location you find yourself. Aside from my own knowledge, I guess he's been tracking you. He took a visit to your house a while ago. Kind of got some information from your help back home.
Wonderful.
There's a creature he's looking for.
Mhm.
Red, grotesque, vilely. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not sure as to what that means, but he was requesting in aid of the investigation, as you have piqued the interest of him with the NGC being involved as well as the courts. He has done his own investigation through other contracts, and it seems that these have something to do with it. And he was wanting any information you may be able to gather. The 1,200 gold that you were owed previously has been transported to your home, so that will be waiting for you on your return.
Cool.
For the previous information. But he is offering, at least for a live sample of this creature, he is offering upwards of 7,200 for it.
Okay.
As well as further information as to its connection to its NGC.
Do you remember the sample I gave you some time ago?
Yes, I've been backlogged, but I've gotten a few understandings of it. I've found quite a bit out of it.
Would you share that with me?
So, the magic that's binding it together is very much what you would consider to be anti-magic. Typically found with more abyssal creatures. Rare, but found on occasion. The antithesis to mana, if you will. Dark matter. Very hard to deal with, very hard to keep stable. Still in the process of finding out how this powder you sent me stays stable and doesn't consume everything around it. I've tried every method I can to disperse of it, but it seems that this is the most basic state I can get it.
Had a similar issue. However, that powder is in one part a just add water apocalypse, so no need to bake.
Oh. That's
Also,
concerning.
The sample that the patron is requesting, if you were to add water to that powder, that would then suffice.
That I didn't know. That makes this job a little easier.
True. Hopefully, they're as capable as we are, or so. I fear that the end of the world is coming soon.
Understood. I've been hearing words through the grapevine that, the Cardinal Board is going to be having a meeting soon. To supposedly infer a plan on the current escapades. We've gotten word from a lot of other adventuring parties that have found very similar instances of this, darkness that has covered the world.
We're calling it the corruption.
Not the creatures, more so the aura.
Oh.
I'm sure you've been feeling. Reports of dark skies, eyes in the air.
Oh, now it's been everywhere.
Dreams of torment and abyss.
Very bad things are happening.
As well as the issues with the Bostrian Wastelands currently. It's very limited information coming down from up top. I have people in the board that I can siphon information from occasionally, but as you can tell, I have a lot of paperwork in recent times.
I can imagine.
On a side note, sorry to keep putting things on you, but this contractor is adamant about your ability to gather information. I believe you have met an individual named Valen.
Yes.
He has a compatriot of sorts by the name of Caesar. It is alluded that he may have some information as to his whereabouts. The contractor is very interested in said whereabout. So, on a side note, if you were able to figure this out, any information in regards to that, and I can get the samples so you can move on to that step, or any other information you find.
I am sorry to interject. I'm actually one of the party members with Valen.
Alistair, is this not a secure line?
No, and Ark will kind of peer up behind him.
You see the hologram immediately close.
Oh. Not friendly, I guess. I'm sorry about that.
You see the call
It'll be
end,
alright.
Alistair.
As long as I get paid.
Sorry about that. Wanted to ask, but wasn't sure.
Should have asked after.
Again,
Information is enough.
wasn't
Yeah.
sure.
We are all same sinking ship.
Pretty much.
And as you continue to work on your endeavors... Oh, you had something else?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
If you are able to get a hold of them again, they mentioned abyssal magic.
Mm-hmm.
Would anti-magic fields such as that still affect something like that?
And I'm assuming are you talking about something like something
Like-
Valen might be capable of?
I do not know if he is capable, but he's mentioned that the corruption is linked with this abyssal magic.
That might be worth looking at.
That was something I was going to suggest to them to try out. That could be something else we can use to detect them, besides just trying to burn people willy-nilly or shock them.
See why something as simple as detect magic wouldn't suffice. Although it might have to be custom, like recalibrated or tuned to the type of magic.
That was my thought too, is having it to be mixed in with detection of good and evil magic of clerics to detect more of that abyssal magic style.
We'll have to run it by some of our more magically inclined party members. Not exactly my area of expertise.
Well, you've already seen, but I am a sorcerer. Not very well versed in experimentations, but still interested.
Oh, I didn't know you were a sorcerer.
Yes.
I just assumed you were a skeleton.
Skeleton, yes, but not by choice.
What's going on with that core of yours? I haven't seen one like it.
I cannot say for certain. Like
How
I said,
unfortunate.
I've not really inspected my body too closely. Whenever I came across this curse from the Klitch, kept it underneath armor for ever since I started it.
You should know your body pretty well. I think that's important for someone to do. I turn around and there's eyes on the back of my head.
He pulls his hair up and you see two eyes sticking out the back of his head.
Huh. Well, not the greatest thing I've seen.
I saw a living skeleton today, so.
And this is the craziest thing you've seen, a living skeleton
No.
over a
absolutely not.
biomass writhing octopus.
I once saw a clown turn herself inside out.
Oh yeah, she did that to my party members.
Huh, she did that to herself. She's crazy, man. She a freaky one.
Like yeah, she.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to tinkering with my stuff.
All right.
Do you have a extra sword by chance?
Extra sword?
Yes.
Yeah, I can. I got a rapier if you want it.
Great sword or more. My
Wasn't there
style,
that
unfortunately.
rack of training implements?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there should be a rack of weapons around here somewhere.
Okay,
And
Ark will find a replacement sword.
You
Good.
find a
Yeah.
very standard greatsword.
Yeah, he'll take that.
Instead.
Take an hour on it to bond with it, and that'll
Alright.
be the thing he does while he's doing that.
So while you guys are doing that, before we swap to the next party, I'm going to go ahead and send us to intermission. We will be right back. Bathroom break, food, whatever it is you need.
Beautiful.
Alrighty. Welcome everybody back. As we transition to the bulk of the party, Valen, Yerk, Tyndall, Theo, and Sibylla. You begin walking westward towards the main gate of the Emerald Estate. As you guys are walking, you travel through the long hallways, seeing the guardsmen standing by, the maids and butlers tending to the estate. You walk into the large gathering room of the dining hall, kind of ballroom-esque area. And although you keep walking, and I presume Tyndall is kind of leading them out.
Yeah, we're making a very clipped pace, you know. It's like everybody act like you're supposed to be here, sort of thing.
1,000 biddies to Theo and Yerk. So Theo and Yerk, you guys both get an inspiration point.
Oh, yay!
So
Oh, wow.
one free advantage, or one free luck point, basically. Shout out. Wonderful. We do that on stream. The viewers can put their own little adjunct to the stream, to the game.
So good luck.
Nice.
Yeah.
You can also ban actions.
He can also ban like magic casting and healing and eating and all that fun stuff. So we have a good time here.
Nice.
So, as you're walking by through this dining hall, Valen, it's hard for you to not see the figure sitting there eating dinner. Just off in the corner of your eye, the large emerald figure in the suit, just chewing down on food. Hard to ignore.
Hesitation from you.
There's a clenching of the jaw.
Is there
Banging of the
anything that
fist.
Tyndall would see as he's kind of walking with you guys?
You'd see Valen really, really struggling to not just lash out at this moment. Head down, shaking his head, clenched jaw, tight fist. See like his muscle tendons kind of moving, almost like he's fidgeting with his hands tightly.
Yeah, we gotta go.
You all
Or kind of just push up and close the
you continue to walk out. You walk out to the courtyard of the front of the cathedral. You look up and you see the massive scaffolding of construction being done on the higher extent of the cathedral that were destroyed in days previous. You see your liaison, your coachman, sitting out there. Going back into the city, Tyndall?
Yeah, we have some more business at the town hall.
Well, the town hall it is.
Yep.
Hold up. Take you there promptly. Well, get in and take flight. As you are flying, is there any conversation, Tyndall, that you would like to have with these newer individuals that you see? Theo and Sibylla, specifically.
Yeah, what did you guys get involved in all this mess?
Only a couple days ago.
Oh. So,
I've known of their
Relatively
mess for a
recently.
very long time.
yeah, were you involved prior?
Not involved, more so.
Let's see. And, what about you? What was the other name? Theo? Yeah.
Let's say it's been
Yeah? How'd you get involved? How'd that go down?
honest with you. Kinda just joined.
Yeah. All right. Well, sometimes that's just how it goes, I guess. Getting roped into things. What guess what sort of plan do we have once we get down here? I don't think we can just go to the town hall and start shouting infection. We're gonna have to find somebody who would actually look at this.
Are we hoping to encounter Scripted?
I think if it's possible to wipe it out, then yes, but to do so in a way that won't raise too many, or doing so in a way that wouldn't raise too many eyebrows, I think would be quite the challenge.
Everybody should be on alert about
Absolutely.
this. I think, depending on how close the storm is, and if we can visibly see it, and go to the town hall, that'll be more of a means for us to convince the city that they need to prepare their defenses.
Could you utilize guild?
Guild will be a good place to start.
Don't have mine. Have yours?
Do.
Which has no
Which is
no,
blank.
no emblems on it.
Because y'all's excellent choice of describing things that happened.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping for Starlight.
You'd also know that Zarla, if it's been 2 days, has probably left for her meeting. Told about.
Assuming she never got to it.
Guess not.
How is sleep for you now, Trench?
Oh, that's sleep. Sleep no longer eludes me. Luckily, that was pretty well taken care of, as well as it can be.
Are you sure about that?
For now, it's that problem is abated at best. But yeah. So how about this wind up here, guys? That's pretty crazy.
It's a little cold. It's a little cold.
Say
It
the
is a
least.
little cold.
Yeah.
Great conversationals. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Well, Tyndall's not really much of a conversationist.
Fair enough.
Dirk looks as I.
Huh.
As we're flying over, what does the destruction look like from the crash now that things have come?
It looks pretty manageable for compared to the industrial district in the previous days. It's
Yeah.
better condition. It seemed to be only like one square block of destruction,
Okay, that's
rather
good.
than like 9 or 10.
Yeah.
It seems most of everything is kind of getting cleared up. You can see some mages flying around, presumably cleaning up the magical mess.
Right.
I wouldn't mind my coin back.
Yeah, I imagine that was all taken into evidence. So
Oh,
No, Sybilla took it from Yerk on the airship.
oh, I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh, the money?
yes.
Yeah. I won it fair and square.
How'd you win all of the money?
You couldn't win if it wasn't concluded.
Well, my pigeons took it from you, and now it's in my pocket, so that's winning.
Alright, do you want a rematch for this? I want that back.
How much did I take from you?
625 plus some change.
Ain't nothing.
I'm gonna divvy him out into a pouch and hand it back to him, but I'm not disclosing how much I gave back to him.
All right, Yerk, roll an intelligence check.
And I'm assuming that the lovely thing with was it Theo?
It's a very chunky bag.
I'm assuming because 2 days we can't use that plus.
All
No.
copper. It's
Nope.
heavy, but it's all copper.
14?
14. How much do you give him, Sybilla?
500. So enough that it's heavy, but I'm skimming him.
Would I guess notice that?
Yes.
Fair is fair. One. Also for the supplies.
Yeah, now that I'm homeless.
Let you have what you took. Thank you for giving the rest. Rest I have. 'Cause I don't have really that much either.
I did use birds to rob another bird. I don't regret it though.
Bird on bird crime.
I don't know
For
how
real.
to feel about that.
Well,
But,
we're coming up on the town hall. You are ready to disembark.
Right.
You land right dead center of town or the city square. You can see the last semblances of people roaming about, trading, kind of coming down for the night. But it is still a bustling undertow of the city. You see the two massive cathedrals, the very large Witches' Academy and the large white spired marble building of the Thydonia Town Hall. You can see there are less people around it than during the height of the day, but there are still about 100 people, in or out of the town hall.
we will actually try convening with the guild at least. See if we could salvage anything else from the guild with our previous interactions.
Look,
We trust you guys will do well. So, hope.
we'll be fine.
And your goes into the Wyvern.
Wyvern-born adventures. All right. So that leaves Valen, Theo, and Ibel.
From here, on the way flying in, could we see the storm wall?
Roll a perception check.
All right. Uh, 15.
You do not.
Okay.
Storm clouds, yes. The
Yeah.
storm cloud, no.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm gonna go hit the Withered Arcana Magic Shop.
Gotcha. Third arc. All right, that leaves Sybilla, Theo, and Tyndall. Tyndall, you see, as soon as you land, two people just go skating away.
See you guys, I guess. So do you guys just want to go in there and try to convince them with what most con men would call the truth of that they could be carrying a cataclysm in their back room? See if they want to just kind of let us deal with it.
Theo, Sybilla.
Or we could try sneaky beaky like, but kind of gesture to my plate mail. That's not
Huh.
really. I wouldn't be taking part of that.
Theo and Cybele, you're the only two left in this party. Tyndall is talking
The
to
other
you.
two fucked
Yeah.
off.
He's talking to you now.
On a wall.
What do you think? More familiar with these parts.
Well, last resort. Let's go try the truth then. And I confidently stride into the town hall.
By himself.
By himself.
By myself, I guess.
Theo and Cybele, are you guys doing anything? Or
I'm following him.
Theo?
I kind of wanted to just follow Valen.
Okay. Everybody,
Are
let's
you
go to this
serious?
thing. Sure. He lands down. Everyone leaves Tyndall.
Oh my god.
All right, guys, cool. Yes,
It wasn't my intention.
we'll talk about it later.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
Collaboration? No? Okay.
Quick,
Divide and
everybody,
conquer is so
let's
much
split
better.
the party.
So Tyndall and Cybele, you walk
Divide and
in.
TPK.
You walk.
Yeah.
You walk into the massive town hall. Less so bustling than in the height of the day, but you see the general format of basically what looks to be like a bank. Right? There are side doors. There is a massive, like countertop. There is glass on the front. There are tenders basically sitting behind, and then above on an overarching podium there is sitting a very tall half dragon individual cladded in very ornate half plate dragon guards armor with kind of a judge's-esque cloak on. Dark blue scales. You would notice war scars across the body. And you would see lightning white frills. You would recognize this is probably the lawmaster of the city. But you guys begin walking in to the various tenders at the countertop.
You said the lawmaster was there. Is he in like an approachable area, or is he?
No. So all of the desks are right here, and then there is a staircase and there's a seat topside, kind of looking down over everything, kind of keeping an eye out.
Okay.
And you would see there
I'm
are
going to-
dragons guard posts, as this is the bank, the law house. This is their judiciary business.
I'm gonna approach one of the front desk people.
All right.
Whatever you want to call them.
Yes,
Like,
can I help you?
Yes. Good evening. How do I put it? This is a bit of a sensitive matter that I need to bring up. Is the lawmaster available for a meeting?
In regards to what? That will depend.
In regards to the crash that happened on the west side of town.
Oh, yes. Let me go ask him real quick. She gets up and walks up and whispers in his ear, and he nods and is making his way down. Hello, I am Lieutenant Antonov. I hear you may have some information about the crash that happened on the south side of our city.
Yes, Lieutenant. I am Trench. Nice to meet you. I was not involved in the incident, but I have been privy to some information that you might find of use regarding the equipment that was seized from the crash.
All right. Follow me. We'll go to one of the courtrooms for privacy. He kind of gestures to one of the side doors, has one of the guards unlock it, and kind of leads you in, as well as 4 other Dragon's Guard, into basically what is a courtroom. There is the judge's seat, the medieval version of a stenographer's seat, a witness stand and then the prosecution and defense, as well as witness stands. And he goes and takes his place and motions to the closest defense and prosecution. Doesn't matter what.
Gotcha.
You see the two guards, two take place either side of him and two on the back of the room.
Gotcha. I'm gonna take a seat and you see, Lieutenant, among the possessions that was seized, there is a potential danger in one of the items, a danger of cataclysmic proportions.
Cataclysmic isn't a term used so lightly in the world.
I assure you it is not. This threat goes beyond the infestation of this city. It goes continental.
Do you mean infestation?
Among the seized goods, there is a possibility that one of chests or other possessions is not real. It is, if you have any experience in the adventuring type, a mimic would be the best way to describe it.
I understand, but a mimic is hardly an infestation.
It's not a mimic in the sense of something you just battle. It is a harbinger of an infestation of cataclysm. And if it is not dealt with before it spreads, then I'm afraid this city will no longer be on the map.
And how do you know of this infestation? Or this wreck instance?
Me and my adventuring party have been combating this for a very long time now.
And what adventuring party might that be?
I kind of like scratched my head at the harbingers of calamity.
If you wouldn't mind speaking up.
The harbingers of calamity, Your Honor, is the name. We chose that name before we knew.
So you are
involved in this.
A group known as the Harbingers of Calamity, as in those that fester and develop and bring upon calamity, who come and tell me
to be fair,
that there is a calamity.
A harbinger does not create a calamity. A harbinger warns.
I feel as if our interpretations are a little different, but I will take it for now as a coincidence.
Yes. So, with your permission, I would like to inspect the seized goods to see if any of it is in fact infested. I don't have to leave with anything. I don't need to take anything. I merely need to see it and run a test.
All right. Let me pose a question to you. Do you know of a party that goes by the name of Wanderers of Fate?
Fuck.
I may have heard of them.
Well, it seems that one of their members may have come a little bit before you a few days ago, asking of something similar. To view the goods. Yes.
Yep.
What did this person look like?
That confirms it.
Small dwarven fellow.
Okay. Yeah. Did he abscond with anything?
It seems that he was looking for an object but didn't seem to find it. Had alluded to the fact that other people may come looking for the rest of the items. We asked about his involvement, and he gave us quite a bit of information about what is happening. So this is not the first time hearing of this, as to why I am not taking your party's name too seriously, in a sense. But he has directed my attention to this party, who may have caused this wreck and damages otherwise. Whether it is justifiable damage to the city due to their own livelihood, that will be for them to come before the court and explain themselves. That dwarven individual, he helped us a lot with the preliminary investigation of the cause of this. So if you have an awareness
I have it
and a
under good authority.
connection,
The cause of this attack was it was being attacked by some flying entity.
and that will be taken into account. But were you in this vessel when it crashed?
I was not. No.
But you do have an awareness of this party, yes?
Yes.
So I would implore you, if you wish to have a further conversation with us, which we are willing to have, I would recommend that you convince the individuals who were directly a part of this to come before the court and explain themselves. Now, whether or not this leads to an aid of a, as you said, cataclysmic infection, we will need more information. But anything you do have from your own perspective as of current will be useful for said investigation and further possible protections of the city. I don't know if you're aware, but we have lost contact with 3 cities so far on the western side. Specifically, Litheron, Chiffrier, Fulfrier.
I'm afraid all 3 of those cities have fallen to this cataclysm I've described. And it's heading this way and quickly.
Would make sense then why none of our reporting parties have been able to turn.
Yeah, and if we don't repair the city, it will fall too. And to be honest, I don't believe there's any preparations that could prevent. It is a all-encompassing powerful force that is moving in this direction.
From what we have seen, the skies look clear. But like I said, none of our purveying parties have returned. So, before we have a further conversation, let me know all of the information and be specific about it. That may aid in my leniency towards your or other people's involvement in said X. Whether justified or not, this is a court of law, so we do have to decide that in a more legal matter.
Let's see. I might not be the best or the most informed persons on this, but there is a form of corruption that is coming this way.
What about this other individual you've brought into my court? She has yet to introduce herself, neither have you.
I kind of look at her. That's something she wants to do.
I'm Sibylla Verosia.
The Cybele. Very interesting that you were involved in something like this.
My life has been interesting. We go interesting places.
And which party is it that you befall under?
The Wanderers of Fate. Trying to guide them in their fate as of the last 3 days.
Alright. You see he snaps his fingers at the guards, and you see 4 guards starting to surround Sibylla. If you wouldn't mind, I would like for this to be peaceful, but until our investigation and apprehension of the rest of your party for questioning, we will kindly request that you stay within our jurisdiction. Detainment until further notice.
I do mind, actually. Nothing wrong.
Good. Well, that wasn't the question. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, gosh.
Natural 20 plus 2.
Natural 20. You see the guards attempting to put anti-magic shackles on you. And you quickly dodge out of the way. Mr. Tyndall, I would recommend that this individual that you have brought into my court behave rationally, lest a further engagement of your party's apprehension must be undertaken.
I just met her. I came here trying to protect the rest of the city. I have nothing to do with.
That is our goal as well, is to save this city from what we were trying to escape.
Then the more you control yourself and
I am controlled. I don't know where you got that idea from, but
you are physically being combatant to direct lawful orders.
well, I'm being detained for unlawful reasons.
You are being detained due to an investigation. Although no crime has been dictated yet, we are allowed to detain under the purview of an investigation. So I would advise you to be compliant and allow us to continue our investigation in a speedy manner, as we do not have to detain you for longer. The more your party runs, the longer you will sit in holding.
That would be it.
I have dealt with powerful people before. You will not be the first. So I recommend you be compliant in this situation. I would hate for your party members to be caught off guard by hired assailants for your apprehension. I'm sure you all know how eager the adventuring parties of this town can be to make a quick coin.
I don't appreciate having my life threatened for no reason.
Your life is not being threatened. It's a simple apprehension for an investigation.
You saying you're going to send assailants after us is threatening. Last I checked.
Assailants is not quite the right word. It may be lost
Then
in
use correct
translation.
wording.
Guards. And they're gonna try.
I turn into a fly.
You're gonna turn into a fly. He's gonna counterspell.
Oh.
I turn into a fly again.
He's gonna counterspell.
Oh my gosh.
How many you got?
Lady
You will
Sibylla.
regret this.
I'm sure I will. Guards, please apprehend her.
I spit at his feet.
They are gonna tackle you now.
Oh god.
You will regret this, and you will pay.
And on top
I'm gonna
of that,
misty step out of the room and book it out of the place.
And on top of that, I will be adding contempt of court. So you can keep trying to fight it, or you can deal with this investigation proper. All I want is compliance. That is all I've asked for.
I've been innocent until proven guilty.
That is why you are being detained. But as it
A lot of
seems,
horse shit is what it's...
as it seems to me, you are being combative, which is an indicator of guilt.
You're so full of shit. It's hilarious. When this city crumbles because I'm in jail and none of us can help you to stop it, don't come crying to us.
Then it would be smart of you to listen to us and get this over quickly. I am not one for imprisoning foreign diplomats, but the law is the law, and I don't quite care for erosion law. So you are in my city, in my country, and you will behave yourself as such.
I don't need to be told.
He's gonna wave and he's gonna cast silence.
I flip him off from behind my back.
As the clasps lock in and you're carted down to the holding area of the court. Tyndall, you teleport out of the room and you're fucking booking it out of the room.
I'm booking it to the shop that Valen went to.
All right. So we will transition to Valen
Jesus.
and Theo.
Mark's never around, and apparently he's the one with the leash, so everything just goes out of hand.
All right, so you are going to the Withered Arcanum.
Yes.
All right. So Valen and Theo, you guys walk up to the very small-esque exterior of the Withered Arcanum magic shop. You would remember that this is owned by two individuals, one by the name of Grand Mage Alexi, and another Gilded Witch Lydia. One being an older gentleman, and the other being a younger-looking winged kobold. As you walk in, you immediately see the Costco of magic items. You see
Oh, yeah.
you see the older gentleman sitting down at the desk. just sipping some coffee late at night. You see the winged kobold kind of taking a nap on a what do you call those? The cloth that you hang between two trees. Sit in it.
A hammock.
Hammock. Thank you. Just taking a nap on a hammock above. You see, it is a very sparse group of people in this room. Maybe only one or two. But as you walk in, you hear the dinging of the door. The old man kind of looks up above his glasses. His withering frame, wrinkles, white hair, his tanned, kind of liver-spotted skin. His very old mage's robes as he looks up. Oh, hello. How can I help you?
Just the person I was looking for. How are you doing today?
Oh, it's like I've met you some.
We've met previously. I was asking you about the name and your escapades getting to your magical status.
Oh, Valen. Yes. And you talk to him in your dragon form.
Yeah.
Valen, right. Sorry, in my old age, I'm having trouble with my memory. It has eluded me quite a bit. And I've noticed you've brought a friend with you to my fine establishment.
This is Theo. He is a novice magic caster himself, and a phenomenal chef.
I can tell from the hat.
Yes.
Lydia here isn't the best cook, but she tries her best. And you see a book being thrown in his general direction. He waves his hand, and you see a mage hand come out and catch the book, fly up, and put it back on the shelf. She kind of just tosses and turns a bit in the hammock.
Yeah.
Sprightly young one, that is.
For sure. A couple of things. Do you have any spell books by chance that I could purchase?
I do have some blank spell books that I could tell you, yes. What happened to yours?
Well, some traveling issues. Let's just say, I had happened to lose it on some travels, unfortunately.
As a mage, you should know that is one of your most prized possessions. You can't be losing one of those here willy-nilly.
Oh, I know. If I was conscious, it might be different. I still have some searching to do, but I still need it nonetheless.
Falls into the wrong hands, and that's rough. Well,
Unless you have anything that I can do to track it down that I'm unaware of.
I could cast a locate object spell for you.
Be perfect.
Oh yeah, magic.
Let me hold your hand real quick.
All right.
And
Hold up my hand.
He focuses, his eyes go white. Well, I can tell you it's in town. It is currently being held at the town hall in their evidence locker.
Here's. Okay.
And without a spell book, you do not have access to any of your spells. You would have to start retranscribing spells into this new spell book. Because your spell book is what you prepare your spells from. If the spell book's gone, no preparation.
So can't even use like cantrips and stuff?
You can use cantrips because those are innate, but you can't use leveled spells.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright, well,
Yeah, spellbook will run you 5 copper pieces.
and how long would it take me to transcribe all of the spells? Would it like have to be one by one?
You would
hours and hours and
you would
hours?
have to go find the formulas for the spells and retranscribe them with the ink and the paper. That's
Okay.
why your spellbook is your most important
Right.
tool as a wizard, and they teach you from a very young age, do not lose this.
Right.
And if so, have a backup.
Right.
Because if you have it, it only takes, I believe it's 6 hours to make a copy of what you have just
Okay.
in there. What you
Okay. Well, I'll buy a backup and give him the 5 copper.
All right, he hands it to you. Is that all you came here for, Theo? Is there anything you need from me?
Well, I guess you happen to recommend anything for a beginner?
Well, the most beginner spell there is Find Familiar. It's a way of gauging your magical power, dependent on what summon you are able to arrive from it. Dictates your future as a mage. It's better to find out sooner or later whether you're capable of it. I could sell you a scroll of Find Familiar, as well as the incense needed to cast said spell. It will take about 6 hours. Really go through the spell scroll, understand it, and then when you cast it, however your magical focus, a summon will appear. I'm sure your mage friend here will be able to help you understand what it means.
Absolutely. Let's get 2 of those spells.
2 spell scrolls of Find Familiar and the material components. And these are ritual spell scrolls, so they do require roughly 10 minutes to cast it after your focus.
Okay.
But I recommend training
Right.
your magics before casting. Don't want to go in willy-nilly.
Right.
He hands them over. That will be a total of 100 gold for both of them.
All right, I'll go ahead and hand over 100.
And here is the incense for that. He hands you the incense for 1 cast of it.
Okay.
But
I'm going to pass over Theo's half and then my half.
And I apologize for my insightfulness, but it seems like there's something on your mind.
Absolutely. So, I came to get stuff from you, but also to warn you and ask for aid. And I think, as I tell you why, it might be beneficial to start preparing. So, there is a storm coming, and that has already overtaken and destroyed cities nearby. Reason why I'm here right now is from a traveling crash. We were on an airship and we were able to escape, but we fought these monsters. Can think for themselves, duplicate themselves. They're like formless pieces of organs and flesh and bones, and they're coming here next.
Alright, do you know what kind of creature they are?
We've been calling it the corruption. And in one of these beast forms, the Banshee Hawk.
Gnarly little things.
This Banshee Hawk that is corrupted easily took down an ancient dragon, and I saw it.
It's not an easy task.
No. I don't know how much time the city has, but I know you have a lot of wisdom and capabilities.
But my
I wanted to
age has
prepare you.
gotten to me, so I'm far past a combative capability, but I can advise at least.
We're trying to start warning the city as much as we can for defensive parameters so that this city doesn't fall to it as well. And my friends and I are trying to prepare as well.
Alright. I do have a question for you.
Okay.
If you are willing, let me. Just so I may know a bit further. I do have a divination spell within my repertoire that would allow me to see in your memories past a certain time. It would allow me to root around in that noggin of yours to get a further introspection of the issue at hand. That would be useful.
Absolutely.
Right? Most people are a little more wary of that.
Your life's on the line, and so is the city's. I don't have time to waste.
He raises his hand up towards your forehead. And you
Not lean in.
allow it to happen?
Yep.
Who's this person in my band? Thoughts. Johnny, this guy sounds like you could blow air on him and he'd turn to dust. So he puts his hand up on your head. You see sigils glowing. You see the room darken, the lights flickering. He opens his eyes. This is very old magic.
Seen it before.
I have. About 25 years ago, I was in the capital of our great nation, the city of Dimriel. I was there as a younger mage, about, I want to say, about 47, I want to say. Just after I had gained the title of Grand Mage. I was there when the Horizon Back massacre happened. The attacks of the Horizon Back tortoises and Leovon Excutia, the lord from the Wastelands. I got a very similar sense of the magics that he was using. I have not seen those forms that I saw in your mind, but I recognize the magic. It's deep, dark, ancient, abyssal. A magic that is not used lightly by those on the more civilized side of society. Abyssal magic is interesting. It comes from a very dark place, and one individual specifically. As you are mage and well taught, I assume you took your theology studies seriously.
I did.
So you know the being known as Eternus, the eternal
I
void.
do.
He resides in the abyss, and occasionally there are fluctuations over eons of his power leaking out, the most recent being by that of the three vassals that the Watchman dealt with. The sorcerer, barbarian, and assassin vassal as they've become to be known in the adventures of the Watchman. The governmentally allowed story. Discord? Why are you doing this? Please reconnect. Please reconnect. Thank you very much. I need to figure out what's going on with that. I think it's because I have a lot of things streaming at the same time.
Probably.
But in the governmentally allowed adventures of the Watchmen, it is called that these vassals were here for one purpose, and that was to unleash said power of Eternus onto the world. Bring him back from his abyssal slumber. This magic that I've seen is very reminiscent of that. This is most likely what would have happened had they succeeded before the Watchmen. Seems that you all, or the world, is a little bit far behind the curve on this one.
I'm getting that.
From what I've seen in your mind's eye, the city of Litheron seems to be under siege. Although I doubt the extent of what you're presuming, the expanse of this storm, you say. In my professional opinion, a storm such as this, being magical in the way, requires a certain level of magical power. Consistent magical power. Equated to something like the mage's spell of control weather. You know it as a concentration spell. Without a constant flow of magic, what happens to the spell?
Breaks.
Correct. So this storm, from what I can see, the fluctuations may indicate a instability with its power source. Whatever they are using to power this storm, and whatever subsequent creatures come from it, may be fragmenting. The spires that you saw, most likely they are abyssal focuses of said magic. If the town has been taken over, I can only assume what is happening to the denizens of Litheron.
So
I
should we
only
find the core?
I only saw within a day or so, and I can't see everything, so there are fragments. But it seems like it's sustaining itself barely. It doesn't seem like it's expanding in the way in which you assume. But
So the
if
further
it,
it stretches, the harder it is to concentrate on it.
unless they get more power, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if these creatures you speak of start getting sent out. Look for more power sources.
Do you by chance have knowledge on what these power sources are or may look like?
Not from what I can see in your memory. But most likely they would have to be objects, entities of consistent magical potential.
People?
Possibly. We are the most innate species with magic running through us. We are living organisms, but we have a higher control that comes with consciousness. Animals have their knacks for magic, but humans have a intrinsic way of understanding the feelings behind it. The more focus. It's like using an arcane core or crimsonium versus material components. More focused, powerful, and hold a lot more.
Got it. Well, in that case, I have to report back to my friends on some of this information that you've given me. It's cleared up a couple of things for me.
Are you sure there's nothing else I can help you with?
There is. You're going to provide me with my second question. I want to take you up on that initial offer of training underneath you to prepare for this. I am not ready for what's coming.
I could tell that from you walking in. I understand.
Yeah.
How would you... I am far past my teaching age. But I do have a friend of mine. She's young in her years, but she's strong. She totes herself as the youngest Grand Mage of our generation. I may be able to get you in contact with her. She is the dean of the local academy. If you wouldn't be as so indifferent to going back to school, I feel like you might benefit from it.
School might feel like a little bit of normal for a change.
I'm sure she would be infatuated with another male caster. She's quite a lonely lass.
Fair enough.
Where
Absolutely will accept that offer.
I will send word. Promptly. Let me know if you need any more help from my side of things, but I can see from your mind that you are not distruthful. I will have to make some calls of my own. There are some old friends of mine that may be intrigued. A few of them are going to this meeting with the Cardinal Board. I saw in your memory. Are aware of that. Most of us Grand Mages are being called in. I'm to too far young for teleportation.
Fair enough.
But I'll make sure this information is passed on in a more consolidated manner. Will mean more coming from me.
Thank you. In the meantime, is there somewhere I need to meet up to go back to school? Or will they find me?
The Mages Academy, which is Academy of Thydonia, would be a good place to start. I'll send information. You should be given a meeting with the dean to talk about your situation. I'll also infer to her the information at hand.
Okay, sounds good. Theo, do you need anything from this magical shop?
I think it's that inner spell for now.
And for a young magic caster, Theo, it may do you some well to attend with your friend here. You might learn a thing or two.
Yeah, I think that would be beneficial for me.
It'll be fun.
I'll send word for both of you. You'll be roommates. I remember those days in the academies. Great times. You see another book being thrown towards him, and he catches it and puts it back on the shelf. She had a little more of a interesting experience during our schooling. We were roommates during the time.
Glad to see y'all are still together.
Well, I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, she's my life partner. Although, I'll be far gone once she finally reaches her prime.
Well, thank you for all that you've helped with. I'm going to, we'll start heading that way to the, Witches Academy. And, I'm gonna let my friends know what you've informed me about.
You have a wonderful night, young magi. And about this time, you hear a boom as the door rockets open, as you see Tyndall heavily breathing in the threshold of the door.
You all right? What's going on?
What was
Sybilla?
shit. What Sybilla? Thank you. Sybilla arrested. Yeah, they want to arrest you guys too for questioning.
I kind of look over at the Grand Mage.
You see him just a smirk on his face. Oh, I miss the days. Chuckles himself.
What? For what?
They are wanting to bring all of you in for questioning regarding the crash, and she got angry and resisted, so they arrested her.
I kind of turn back over to the Grand Mage. I don't know if I'll be able to go to the academy tonight.
It's a late night. Get yourself some rest, figure things out, and then arrive.
Also, that dwarf fellow went by the town hall before I did about 2 days ago. Otis, yes.
How do you go by the
Asking-
town hall?
Asking to inspect the things that were seized, much like I was. And I guess he helped or is helping with the investigation.
Helping with, but he's part of our party. Why is he not also detained?
I'll give
No idea.
I'll give you some wisdom from an older individual. I think he fucked you over. I'm just gonna be
That's kind of the vibe I got.
completely honest here. I think he threw you under the bus for his own sake.
Okay, so I think we need to get everybody together if we're gonna go and appeal this.
I
If we're
agree.
trying to help the city, running is not going to help. So we need to gather everybody. We need to go get Yerk. We need to go get Ark. And all collectively come back in to appeal this. It's all of us versus Otis.
I agree.
All right,
And they
well, let's
didn't
try
let
to
us-
get
they didn't
out of
let
here.
us see the shit, obviously. Yeah, let's skedaddle.
Yeah, The longer we're here, the worse it gets. So let's try to get out of here as quietly and discreetly as possible. Find Yerk, get Ark, and get back over here.
All right. So on that transition, as you all run out, Yerk, you're walking up to the Adventurers Guild. The
Yeah.
U-shaped tall building, courtyard out front. You see adventurers about, running around. You walk in. You see there's pretty hustle and bustle. You do not see Averin anywhere.
Kind of suspecting that because Zarla said something about Crossborn.
But you do see a younger individual. You had seen them in days past, the night shift workers. You see a younger half-dragon man, white scales, clad in armor, sees you approach. What can I help you with?
Hello. I'm assuming everyone's not available.
No, she left a day or so ago.
I kind of figured.
Are you looking for, like, a quest or something? Or...
No, are you heading the guild right now?
I mean, I'm running the night shift.
I got some information to divulge about what's maybe coming here.
All right. You see he fumbles around in his pocket for like 30 seconds trying to look for a notepad, and he picks it up. It's very too small for his hands.
Wait.
All right.
Nice. Get up.
What can I write it down?
It was part of that crash that happened down the west of the town.
Hey, so this may be a little awkward. What's your name?
Eric?
All right. He begins folding up the piece of paper, putting it back in his pocket. So, York, I assume that is York of the Wonders of Fate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If you wouldn't do me the kind favor of putting your hands behind your back for me.
Oh.
And you see a bunch of the other adventurers kind of look up. They look down at a piece of paper in their hand and they go. They all begin standing up in the Adventurers Guild.
I see there may be problems.
Yes, as per order of the town hall, you are to be detained for further questioning in regards to, as you said, a ship crash.
Yes.
So, hands out.
Eric puts his hands up.
You see he pulls out and you immediately feel what little magics you have just go away. And you begin getting carted out to the outside of the building.
All right. This is fine.
You see other people are trying to grab hold. Hey, this is mine. Fuck off. And he elbowing him and continues to just walk with you. He's not putting you on a carriage or anything. He's just walking.
I assume you all have questions?
I mean, well, I do, but more of like personal ones. That order was sent out to apprehend you all if we found information. It's really kind of you, actually, to turn yourself in. I thought that there was going to be a whole investigation and I was going to get bored, but this is actually good money, so I mean, thank you.
What's your question?
Oh, you're bird guy, right?
Yes?
What happened to the other wing?
A fallen angel incinerated my wing.
They were right, you are fucking nuts. He continues walking.
I don't understand why they don't believe me.
And as the other party is kind of beelining it to where he said, you see this guard walking with him in shackles.
I like stop and like turn around. I just kind of like hide a little bit.
Yerk, with your passive perception, you see them actively avoiding eye contact with you.
Yerk looks straight, not taking an eye at them.
All right, you see Yerk just begin getting carried off. Over quite a few minutes, you eventually are brought within the town hall, and you are brought down to the lower ends, and you are brought to a barred cell, a iron door with a small barred window, and then steel walls. A single window on the backside just at ground level. As the door is unlocked and you're pushed into the room, you see the guard or the adventurer turn around to one of the guards, collect some payment, and then walk out. And you see Sibylla sitting in the corner of the room as well.
Oh, they got you too?
Not saying a word.
Just sulking.
The two people who were fighting over a coin a second ago.
Gonna lock you in a room until you were nice to each other.
You're gonna put the hugging shirt on until you agree.
So this isn't my first time. I hope it'll be nicer.
So what is the
Good
other
talk.
party doing as they see Yerk getting
Yeah.
carted away?
I'm telling
I-
Trench, we need to.
Yeah, I think we need to go. We need to go get Alistair. We need to go get everybody, and let's
Yeah.
fucking.
You guys
And
Uh,
I'm
arrive back to where your liaison is just currently sitting there smoking, just having a drink
Yeah.
at one of the stands.
Just gonna jump right back up. Like the guy with the cart, or
Yeah,
the... Okay.
the coachman.
Gotcha. I'm gonna jump right back up into the car. It's like, we gotta go. Let's go.
Okay.
Go home. Gotta go now.
All right. He begins to fly. What did you guys do?
nothing. Everything's
We have
fine.
Nothing. We're good. We're good. Later problems, but now we're okay.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned in this line of work, it's to not question things. You eventually
Good man
land
for it.
back on the Emerald Estate, make your way into the lab. Ark and Alistair, about this time, you guys are presumably still working on your tasks at hand. Ark training with the sword, Alistair working on this large bore rifle. Go ahead, Alistair, and roll me an intelligence check to see how far you've gotten on this.
Bro, if this is anything like my other checks, I'm gonna get stupid with it. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 19.
You have all of the molds and the schematics made. It's just the process of making it now.
Thank God.
And what this is essentially going to look like is basically a break action shotgun that you can put a rifle load into. So think of like a double barreled shotgun, but you put rifle rounds into it.
Yeah.
You guys eventually walk into the lab, disoriented as you would expect, but you see Alistair working on this arc training.
Guys, we have a problem.
Yeah.
What's your problem?
now?
Not what we did. Remember that crash?
Yeah.
Well, the city's kind of looking for us.
Are you
Yeah,
getting
guys,
blamed for it?
I have no idea what's going on. I just saw Yurt get arrested and Sibylla's already detained.
They want them for questioning, but very forceful questioning.
Oh, well, I did have an interesting idea while you guys were getting arrested.
Uh-huh.
So every time I get the meat creature samples up to high temperatures, eventually they destabilize and explode, right? I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but if you heat them up and you distill them, in air quotes, you kind of get like a crude crimsonium, or at least you used to. I don't want to explain everything, but my grand thesis here is that the creatures no matter what shape they take, are incredibly dense in magic.
Yeah, I actually just had a conversation with the Grand Mage about that.
Well, what did he say?
So well, fuck me. What did he say?
Fuck my experimentation.
I've been working my ass off. Fuck me.
So
I need a
in
drink.
short, that storm is a likely ancient magic held on a concentration spell, and it's unlikely for it to grow unless the corruption that is spreading consumes those which possess magic capabilities to then grow the strength of said storm. So it's like a
Okay.
battery.
How do we drain it faster?
Here's my idea.
We have to
Does-
find the source of what's
Because if we use the anti-magic field, that could be a way to drain it and disconnect it from the power source.
yeah.
It'd have to be one hell of an anti-magic field, though. It'd have to be ginormous.
It'd be covering the city, yeah.
If only Windex were here.
Multiple
Yeah.
cities. Multiple cities at this point.
And from what I've seen, anti-magic is also temporary.
Right? So during the anti-magic field, you got to go and destroy whatever it is that's casting this magic, which is likely Eternus.
I'm like twisting the boar into this fucking barrel.
What if we tuned it to that specific magic?
That's complicated beyond my measure.
Theory
But
I
we
that
have
don't
all
know
these
ancient
magic
magic like
casters.
that. But this is ancient magic. This is before a lot of us magic casters.
Balin, with your
This is the
experience,
way back times.
anti-magic fields have already progressed so far that
Mhm.
adding a new type of magic is extraordinarily difficult to do, because it's like adding 1 + 1 is 2. Cool. Okay, now 17 pages of mathematics that you have to add another equation to and make
Yeah.
sure it formulates correctly, which from your schooling you would know that is a current issue they're having with dunamancy. So
Gotcha.
dunamancy, chronomancy, and graviturgy, they're having a really rough time applying those to anti-magic and
Yeah.
counter spell because it's a new type of magic.
Right.
So an ancient new magic might be a little difficult.
is it ancient or is it?
It's ancient magic.
But it sounds like you're talking about as like a new version of ancient magic. Is that what you're trying to say, or?
No, it is an ancient magic that is not within the purview of society as a whole.
So just something they didn't add to it.
Yes, it existed before it, but they were unaware of its existence at the time.
DM, since it's been a new day, I would like to trade in my extra eyeballs for acid for blood.
All right, I'll say you've been doing that as well during this
Some
time.
mysterious syringe. I just throw that thing back. It's right
You
in the
got
veins.
you guys see him as he's working on this. You hear a ding from a machine behind him. He reaches back, grabs a syringe. It's bright green and glowing as he just injects it straight into his arm and then just tosses the syringe.
What are you doing?
You do not want to know. I'm not getting eaten by some nasty flesh monster.
You see
There, it's not fun.
you see his veins slowly beginning to glow a faint green. Especially with your magical awareness, Valen, you see a new type of magic come over him.
Oh, that's good.
Valen, have you heard from
tight.
Caesar? Isn't one of these cities that've been taken over by the corruption, has it?
Last I heard, he said if I ever needed him to go to Luxelheim. That's not a city that I don't think's been affected.
That's a country. Luxelheim is a
Our
country.
country, yeah.
He's going to Altasia, which is the capital.
Are they done? The glizzies?
Yes.
That's what he sounds like with the new blood.
Right.
There is no Alistair.
But what we need to do is we need to all go to the town hall and appeal whatever this is, as the city's actively looking for us. I think Otis set us up.
That sounds like what happened. Question: exactly who's detaining you guys? Is it the city hall or the adventuring guild? I'm not exactly sure.
It'd be both
It'd be
because
both.
the Adventurers Guild would put out wanted posters for
So
anybody for money.
I think our best bet. I mean, I have no problem going in there, destroying everything, and extricating the hostages. However,
I said appeal. I said appeal, not kill.
That's a form of appeal.
I think this new blood's got me feeling some type of way. It's got me feeling different.
I know the feeling.
I think what we ought to do is find a city official that might be sympathetic to our cause, because in reality, it doesn't make any sense to detain people who are not world-ending, contamination-spreading vermin flesh monsters. While we let one of those, I gotta make a phone call. I gotta make a stone call.
Balin, you also did just meet a pretty high-ranking dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Oldman, can you be our lawyer?
Right.
We need some
He looks
representation.
like he's completely checked out of doing anything besides sitting behind a desk.
That can be lawyering.
True.
He is
He
also
also just said he has memory problems. So
he is also a grand mage, so.
yeah.
But yeah, Alistair could call it. You have your Hollow Stone.
Yeah,
Alistair,
I can make a stone call.
you want to make a stone call?
Yeah, I'll go into the other room. I gotta make a stone call.
Private. All right. So who are you calling?
I'll call Lyle. He's pissed, but
Lyle.
deal with it.
Room. Hello.
Lyle, I need a favor.
I need a favor from you.
Oh boy, what is it?
Make sure that our calls in private contractor business remains on a secure line, not for the purview of random civilians who may also be spies.
I did not know that you were so audible, and I also forgot about the skeleton. I don't meet skeletons every day.
You sure do like putting me to work.
Well, you don't make money not working.
I also don't make money when information is given out to those who don't need to hear it, and then it gets back and our contractor gets pissed.
Lyle, hey man, look, if he goes south, I'll just kill the guy, no problem, right?
Oh my gosh.
And you?
Happy? He's a fucking skeleton with a glowing belly button. I'm sure I can figure it out.
Well, start working on that, because if he ends up being a spy, that may be something I request for you to do, or our contractor requests for you to do.
I gotcha. Okay, look, Ventidonia, we're in a bit of a pickle.
As you always are.
Well, we just typically, but the brine has yet to set in. I'm still a cucumber at the moment. I need a city official sympathetic to our cause. I need some letters of marque. I got to get some people out of jail. I want to ask caught up, and I don't want a lot of questions asked. What's it cost me?
So you need a paid off individual to do some bidding.
Paid off makes
information about Caesar.
Paid off makes it sound so much more corrupt. I just need someone who doesn't want the city to turn into a giant nasty flesh pit. Who also might be willing to take some money if that's what's necessary. Someone of your choosing. That's convenient. That is, if you can make that happen. I know I'm asking a lot. And Maybe the individual who overheard a bit of that conversation has some information on Caesar.
Oh no, you heard it too.
I do have one person in mind who happens to be in the area, who has great influence over. Who is it that you are dealing with specifically?
I'm not sure. It's either the City Hall or the Adventurers Guild or both. Probably both.
Well, considering that, what is her name? Averin is gone, I assume then you're probably dealing with one of the lieutenants in the city. How big is this investigation?
So far it seems kind of small time, but the guild's on it. It seems like they're slow right now.
All right. So that's probably Antonov, bit of the town hall. Give me a minute. Let me look through some paperwork. Look, yes, so we do have some dirt on him. I can call someone in. She goes by name. I'm actually trying to find his name. Yes, that would work. Where are you currently staying?
Like the city or where at in the city?
Where at in the city?
Oh, I'm at Rhaegar's castle estate.
State. Closest operative. Do something about that. Probably be Mika. One of the Gopedos, maybe. I think Famika will do. She is an old asset from Court of Ravens. Would be able to call her. Get her to, let's say, meet this lieutenant. And some wise dispersing of this investigation in a more violent manner. But it will cost you.
Cost me what?
Gold. She works for money. You need more of a suggestion or more of a getting rid of?
What do you mean?
You want to get rid of this individual causing issues or persuade them in a different direction?
I will just persuade the greater good.
Persuasion will cost 5,500. According to her
5,500
gold. According to her current rates.
I mean, I can't have a pocket that right now. I'm not very liquid, but you know I'm good.
Yes, I do, but it would be needed before the operation attempt. So however you scrounge that up, she will be there to meet you, collect. These getting rid of issues come at a price, you know.
got a new weapon I've been working on. Let's say send you the blueprints as collateral. Cover the 5,500 until a later date.
You should know I'm smarter than that. How do I know you don't have a copy of it?
Of course, I have a copy of it, but I'm not connected enough without you to delineate the blueprints. You drown me out of the market.
Oh, smart. I'll make a working model, and that will be collateral. But once it is done, I request payment. She will too. She is not an individual that you would like to piss off.
So we can make that happen. You'll cover for me, and I'll pay you back.
As I always do. Consider it done. She'll be there within the hour.
Very well. All right, I close the stone.
All right. You walk back out to the party.
Nothing like getting your ass chewed out by your boss. I hope you guys are fucking worth getting out of jail.
Also, side question. Hey, Nick. Or actually,
Yes.
no, that may have been you, Alistair. The individual you...
because I was eating.
Nah, you're good. The individual you guys met a while ago, I think it was Alistair. It was firsthand... Or sorry,
Octavia.
Octavia, that was the name. Cool.
I
Never...
was just thinking about her.
Never mind.
God damn, that scared me.
Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
But you arrive back out to
so,
the party.
Wanderers of Fate, you can raise your hands if you want. I would prefer them holding your coin purses.
I raised my hand. Wait, no, sorry. I was confused.
So, I don't know how else to put this, but your boy Alistair cannot foot the bill on this one, especially not alone. I'm what you'd call a little light in the bag.
Okay.
I need money. You're gonna have to pay to get your friends out of jail. This is how the world works.
521 gold in my pouch.
We're talking about paying them out versus just appealing.
How much time?
Something tells me
we're not paying for the
appealing won't
appeal. We're
work.
paying for the time.
Trust me, we've had friends in jail before, and the appeal never works.
What if the appeal is their own livelihood and their own
Okay,
lives?
riddle me this. You guys had already admitted, right? You guys came out of the crash. You are the group identified as being responsible for the crash, and you're thinking that you're going to convince them that it was someone that they can't currently arrest? No, they're going to throw your ass in jail and let you rot even if you are telling the truth. This is the real world, not the optimal one.
Jail isn't the concern that they should be worried about. And
I agree. I agree.
It's not being out of jail in time for it to matter.
I've seen that airship. Is there some kind of Stormgaze family fortune?
Well, if there was, or
Hypothetically speaking,
the ship is in pieces.
I can probably put it back together. How many pieces?
I don't like
Theseus.
atomized pieces.
Oh, you know
The
what?
other
Never
thing too
mind.
is
That's not...
the other thing too is the storm gazes work for Dragar. I don't think they have too much access to that fund.
Listen.
Thirdly, kind of not a storm.
Okay, so offshoot. $5,500 gold is what this is going to cost us. Not me. Well, technically me. But us.
Okay, so we get them out of jail, then what? Because we still need to be within the city.
That's fine. We'll get him out of jail. It'll be perfectly legal.
It's not about the legality of it. It's the disdain, because the idea is to help the city.
Yeah,
So
we'll
if we
do
just
that.
pay him to get him out,
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm sure there's still gonna be people looking to get them back in.
No.
No, we're not paying to get them out of jail. We're paying to
Listen,
get
no,
them.
I don't get
acquitted.
the. I don't know. Well, who witnessed the arrest?
I
We,
didn't.
all three of us did.
Okay, so when they got arrested, how did that go down?
Well, we saw them walking out of the Adventurers Guild, and by them I mean Yerk.
I
with
mean,
handcuffs.
did they protest at all, or did they just say, "Here we are, we're the guys that fucked up your clock
If I had
towers"?
to guess, one was, I don't see Sibylla anywhere here, so a noble, one, and then Yerk, correct?
Yep, those are the two actively arrested.
And you said Yerk was arrested in front of where?
The Adventurers Guild by himself.
The Avengers Guild. So Yerk would be more passively. I would definitely believe. Sibylla, on the other hand, you
Sibylla
being a noble,
put up a
her
fight.
being a noble. Oh, you confirmed it.
Even if everybody else is acquitted of charges of conspiring to take down the fucking towers or whatever the hell they're going to charge them with,
Jesus.
Sibylla will definitely.
Okay, so
Sibylla will
Trench, you saw
definitely
the
stay
arrest?
arrested. Yeah, Sibylla will
So
definitely
did
stay arrested
at
for
any point
resisting.
did someone say, "Hey, there's this thing that threatens the entire like city and possibly even the world"?
That's what we were trying to convince the lawmaster of.
And what the
he wasn't
lawmaster
having it.
say? What were his
How much do you
priorities?
believe that?
His priorities was to uphold the law. And
Okay,
then
so
commence
the
this
law
trial and
is going to
figure
let
that out
let them
later.
out of jail. So it seems like the law is really the problem here, and we can pay the law off.
I think the quickest route
Excuse me,
being back to full capabilities would be to go through it.
D. Josiah. It seems that you have a guest in waiting for you.
Wonderful, Cinnamon.
I'm gonna kind of like try to tuck
But
away
better
somewhere
yet, I'm
out of you.
gonna go meet the. I'll go meet the guest out in the courtyard. I don't want him in the lab.
All right.
Bad things happen
You
in there.
see he waves his hand to the side, and you would see a feminine figure approaching. Very similar attire to that of Caesar. The blackened, quiet, almost silent steel armor. You would see a hood that is pulled up, wrappings around the hands. You cannot see a fragment of skin underneath, but you see a white ceramic mask that comes down to kind of a raven's mask point. And there is the end of the beak is black. And you would see very intricate symbols, runes carved into the mask. We have, Alistair, you have requested my presence.
Yes, I need you to go and convince.
From what your individual Lyle has told me, I am here to convince the lawmaster of otherwise pursuing any endeavors in investigation. My name is Second Raven Fumika, just for your understanding.
Who's the first Raven?
That would be the Grand Raven. An individual you do not know, nor shall you. But I was in the area, and I'm all for upholding contracts that pay well. 5,500 will get your friends free. 8,000 will get them free of all charges, and any further pursuings of this investigation in its entirety. You will be free to walk this planet once again without the eyes of the law on you.
8,000.
As well as I will be able to formulate a packet of the information that you have gathered over this period of days in order to inform them what they need to. There will be no question as to whether or not to question you further. This is something I do well. That is why I charge the rate I do.
Helpful.
Let's
Paper would be
start
real
out
helpful.
with the 5,500 and get the ball rolling.
I can get them out for 5,500 without sight of the guards, but they will still be after you, so I do implore you to take the higher package of 8. As they say, buy once, cry once. Money is worthless when it comes to lives of your friends. To be honest, it would be cheaper to kill him, if that is the route you wish to take.
How much would that be?
Killing him would be 6,500.
Now, if that includes that includes getting the confiscated equipment back without them investigating.
The full 8 grand would be complete and all annulment of investigation.
So they would get all their equipment back,
They would get their
including
equipment,
the spell book.
their names will be scored, and on top of that, I may be able to throw in a reintegration to the unfortunate circumstance of being barred from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh,
Fine. Do the 8 grand.
How is it that you wish to pay me?
Lyle's gonna cover for me. Unless you're also here to collect the down payment.
Well, as it seems the rest of your party is here, I'm sure that because it is, in fact, dealing with their compatriot, the money may be more worth it to them.
You fucking think so, wouldn't ya? I mean,
Hey.
of course.
Ark said how much he had.
I mean, from what I can see, we have a noble here. I'm pretty sure has deep pockets. We do our research, Valen.
Valen, how much money do you have? Do you have a lot of money, Valen, or are you keeping secrets?
Not a
Oh, is she
secret,
in
it's
here?
called-
Are we all doing this? I thought it was just him.
It was
Yeah,
it was
then
in
he
the
walked out.
courtyard, but I guess Tyndall just kind of butted into the conversation from the lab.
And you can see she's just walking around, looking at you all.
There is another noble that also has pockets. So,
However, I
if
do
we
not
can-
take erosion blood money. In fact, I'd be fine
Why
if
not?
I'd be fine if she rotted in hell.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, let's get this money moving.
I think that technically bars me out then too.
See, but you've been disbanded from your family. You're less of a noble.
She got you.
And you're also in a
Up.
dragon form and are not aiding and embedding in the proprietorship of Erosia.
But my money did come from somewhere.
Yes, but it's also taking money from you. So that I would enjoy in its own right.
Sure you would. Many people do. You're not the first to say that. It definitely won't be the last.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you have around 8 grand in your pocket as of now.
Oh, God.
She can smell them.
Ark will pull out his 521 and offer it as part of the payment.
So I have 500, that leaves 7,500 up for the payment. Or you could always deal with this yourselves.
Give what are these schematics valued at?
Those are collateral, less so actual value.
Okay, well, I'll throw 1,000 gold into the pot.
1,500, so we have 6,500 left.
I'll
You guys put
begrudgingly
in what
throw
you
500
can.
gold.
You guys put in what you can. I'll
Tendall
try
will
to
put in
cover the end.
500. Tendall puts in 500.
I do.
So that's 5,000, or sorry, 6,000 left.
Why were all the poors telling me to do the expensive one?
Yeah.
So how else will you be paying for the rest of this?
Valen, if you hate your family, you can go into business with me after this and make a fucking killing. But we gotta.
I don't have a family.
I mean, like your
out
fucking
of,
red dragon family or whoever it is in this world you care about, okay?
out of RP, real quick, DM.
Mhm.
He said that Caesar was in Lyrosia.
No.
Luxelheim.
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 Altasia is the capital of Lux.
But Caesar only disclosed Luxelheim with him.
Well, he said
Balin.
his final goal was Altasia, but he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just
yeah.
heading to Luxelheim.
Yeah.
Back in RP, Ark will raise his hand. I do have a bit of information that might be helpful if that will down the payment a bit.
What is this information?
Would it be alright if it is one-on-one?
No, this is a party endeavor.
Like you tend to go one-on-one a lot when we're decision making. There's something you're hiding.
No, just information I know about that I shouldn't have been privy to, but nonetheless I've had it.
Well, if it isn't your information to tell, be careful on what information you give out.
Do you want to cover the rest of this?
Depends on what the offer is and what you're trying to tell.
She just told us what it is. It is scratch from everything back in the Adventures Guild and getting Tabilla out.
I meant what you're offering, what information you're offering, and if that even lowers the incentive and how much.
And if we are going to talk business, about Caesar.
Oh, Caesar. Yes, he's one of ours.
He's one of yours.
Although reluctant to join in an official capacity, ours. So that information. So about this money.
Over at Valen, like he's a part of it, dude.
Oh yeah, while I remember, Valen, hand me your arm real quick.
Like, oh yeah, under my arm.
But
He's,
Valen,
he's getting a blood sample taken.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a blood sample of Valen's?
Yeah, one unit freaky red dragon blood.
Freaky,
Freaky
mutated. So you're saying information pertaining to Caesar would bypass or not bypass the rest of the money?
It would not, as we already know everything we can. You all seem to be weighing the weight of your friends versus gold.
it's not just friends, it's the status. Getting everything off our back, so there's more than one thing.
Seems like an easy choice for me, at least.
Of course, you're getting all the money. Why wouldn't it be easy for you?
I pay my own way around, but I need ways to do that so the money helps. I couldn't imagine squallards like you having a same sentiment.
I used to be rich, you know.
Aside from you, Alistair,
Thank you.
know you have more than you're willing to share.
God. I know you have a face beneath that mask. Isn't it obvious?
I don't have a...
3,000. I have 3,000 gold to offer.
That would bring it down to 3,000 left. Are you sure none of that platinum is liquid, Valen?
I have
There's no bitch, that's
3,000
actually
gold to
solid.
offer.
Then I will take that from you. Be 3,000 left.
But you'll take, and I'll kind of hold it back. You'll take it when everybody else can put in whatever else that is, or find another way to give money.
The rest have already given 2,000.
I'm literally 0. I gave everything I had. I'll share my screen too to show I'm fucking 0.
I'm not saying you.
If I have to start selling my merchandise,
And if you're talking about Sybilla, it doesn't seem like she wants anything from Sybilla.
I think
You
he's
referring to you?
I think he's talking about Alistair.
are you suspicious of me, Valen?
Am I
Aren't you a
suspicious of
hideous
you?
mutant? You want to
wouldn't say
explain that?
I wouldn't say I'm a hideous mutant at all. No,
Okay, so what? You're a good-looking mutant then?
it's not about looks.
You want to be normal again?
Would I want to be normal? Yes. Is it a priority of mine? No. I've
Could you
lost
sh-
everything. I've lost everything at this point, and quite frankly, I'm tired of being walked on, and I won't be anymore. I've lost everything.
Like giving what you have for your friends is being walked on.
Not just about my friends.
Exactly what this is.
This, yes. Talking about when I meant getting walked on.
Well, I have what is with that an amount of 5,000. Only 500 more, and I could at least get them out. Unless you want to pay the 6. Then I think I've had my time in this discussion.
So I'll
now.
throw in an additional 500 gold to get them out.
The 5,500 we have. And if you are still hunted down, know it was your penny pen prevented it. Hope you have chosen the right thing. I will be on my way. They will be out tonight.
Tell her to hang on, and I'll hand over the rest.
6,000?
Mhm.
She takes it.
Right.
I
So,
am-
the manipulation
broke.
tactics work. Your file aided me greatly, Valen. She turns on a
and I'm
heel
gonna
and
wave her outta here.
walks out. He leaves. And
You also just got ripped off, by the way. I've done what she's about to go and do,
Oh,
and it
no.
really only costs like 2,500 gold.
I have no doubt.
as she walks out, as Fumika, secondhand Raven, leaves. You all are in the lab. Your party is rotting in a jail cell. That is where we are going to end tonight's session.
How am I looking on this
Cosmo
fucking
Eternum.
double barrel elephant gun?
Yeah.
Pretty good. It's got 2 barrels now. It just needs a trigger assembly.
It's a fucking hair trigger. Okay, if you turn this thing towards the wrong pole, it will go
It'll
off.
fire.
Oh yeah.
The magnetic